lot of times we cover adult content. So at this time, if you have anyone who's a minor, I would suggest that you put your headset on or get yourself in a place where you can enjoy your time on Planet Remix. But until then, put the babies out, do what you need to do so we can be responsible while knowing our magic. This show, this information, we dive into a lot of things that are adult content. And so, therefore, if you are a minor, I want you to stop what you're doing right now. And I definitely want you to get your parent or your guardian's consent before diving into the remix. Well, enjoy. Enjoy the share. Yeah, and keep knowing your magic. We just gotta be responsible while growing up on planet Earth. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Peace and greetings, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome on in. My goodness. Welcome on in to Planet Remix Radio. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, and I want to welcome you all in. And thank you so much for joining me. I know this is a different time, right? A different time than we're used to Planet Remix coming on. And that's okay because we know change is good. Now, I will be perfectly honest and let you know this may not be the time, but I am still sort of just going with the flow, really listening to spirit. And yeah, I wanted to come on and check in and talk with my soul family, to speak to each and every single one of you. So welcome, 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 welcome on in. And oh, bejeebies, my goodness, look at all of you on the phone lines. But welcome on into Planet Remix Radio. I will be talking to you all as well on the phone lines. I want to give out those cosmic directions. So I'm going to give out those cosmic directions. I'm reading the Blue Room, and let me tell you, if you are not in the Blue Room, listen. If you have not experienced these high vibes from all of these star beings from all over the galaxy in the Blue Room, look, get your life and come on over and join the Blue Room. They're certainly going to make you feel welcome and right at home. I want to catch you all up because I know it's been a moment since I've been on. And first of all, I want to say to each and every single one of you, thank you, thank you, thank you for sending all of your love, sending all of your thoughts. Thank you so much. So we're going to dive into that. I'm going to let you know what I've been up to, what's been going on. And then I'm also going to talk to you about some of the changes going on and some of the things that's happening. But the show now is not about me. It really is about you. How are you feeling? How are you doing? And how have you been? Oh my goodness. Wow. How have you been? And how are you feeling? It's a lot of cosmic energy going on. We are in the midst of some magnificent, life-changing, earth-shaking times. And everything as we've known it is changing and will change. Yeah. Think about it. So many of you have emailed me. I pretty much stayed up all last night going through emails, answering as many as I could, because I haven't been in the emails in a while. And so if I haven't gotten back to you, I will. But so many of you are experiencing Ascension symptoms because we're going through some major Ascension symptoms, ringing in the ears, sleepless nights, or extreme exhaustion, changes in our appetite, our eating habits, what we eat, when we eat, really massive changes in our connections with people and our soul groups. So many things that we had a desire or things that we had a liking for, now we feel the need to distance and separate ourselves. So many changes. Pain in your body. So many pains in the body. Very difficult sometimes to even catch your breath. Headaches. A lot of these are Ascension symptoms. So I want us to make sure we are going easy on ourselves. And it's going to require that we sort of ground ourselves even more. We're going through a major upgrade. The last time we had an upgrade this major, many of you woke up 2012. 2012 was the time that we had a massive activation upgrade going on at this time. So a lot of things are happening. Some of you may feel like you need to run away from the work you're doing. And some of you feel like you need to run back to the job or to the work that you were doing that at one time you couldn't stand or you hate it. So throughout the call today, I do, as I'm taking calls, want to talk about grounding and how to ground yourself. Because this is something that definitely is going to be needed at this time. We absolutely must keep an eye on all of the starseeds on the planet, especially our children, because many of them are feeling it very, very intensely. And so know that right now, it is the time. And if you are connected on Instagram, you know I played Beyonce, well, not Beyonce, played Destiny's Child's version of I Am a Survivor. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to work harder. And this is truly what's happening. What's being required of you at this particular time is to open up and allow more light to come in. And unfortunately, we've been so used to holding darkness that we are literally fighting our own selves instead of surrendering and allowing our ascension and our upgrade to happen. We are desperately trying to hold on to the darkness. This is where you have to lean in and surrender to your elevation, to your upgrade. But I know that can be difficult. That is, believe it or not, it is more difficult than staying in your darkness. See, we're not afraid of our darkness because by the mere presence of knowing that it exists, it is an opportunity to play small. It's an opportunity to hide. It's an opportunity to not be present. It's an opportunity to not be responsible. It's an opportunity to not feel empowered. It's an opportunity to allow yourself to fight. And so many of us, if we've been embedded into this energy, into this frequency for a long time, there will be certain things. I don't like to use this word, but I'm going to use it here because I know you're going to understand this language. It's going to be certain things you need to do for your own energetic protection until you make that total shift out of this 3D world into a higher dimension. Because we are now in a place where we're either surviving in this 3D world or we are thriving in a 5D world. But it's our choice. And so throughout the call, and I know many of you will come on, you will be able, we'll be able to dive into this and talk about it a little bit more. So, welcome on into Planet Remix. Let me give out some cosmic directions so you can join us either on the phone lines or you can come on over and you can join us in the Blue Room. So, it's a couple of ways that you can tap in and get you some of this good, juicy frequency energy. And you can hit us up on the hotline, and you can do that by calling 515-605-9794. That's the number to call. Now, if you're one of our international callers out there and you want to come on over and you want to hang out with us, you can do that a couple of ways. Number one, you can dial 515, dial the US country code, first, and then 515-605-9794. And then that is going to get you locked in to the remix. The other thing that you can do is you can go over to blogtalkradio.com/the remix, and you can click the direct connect, and that's going to connect you, and you can connect that way. Now, if you want to come over and tune in with the Soul Family inside the Blue Room, by the way, all of the star beings in the Blue Room, do me a favor. Let's get those likes up so we can let our Soul Family know that we are live. This is a very different time for us. But to let everyone know that we are live, it's more than 130 in the Blue Room. So let's get those likes up so we can let our soul family, the star beings and the star and the and the star beings, know that we are live on Planet Remix right now. So hit that like button. And also, I just want to let you know, because we will be doing this, seeing what time works, I definitely want to encourage you, if you feel the calling in your spirit, to make sure that you like and subscribe. Um, that you like and subscribe. And that way you'll know anytime that we go live, you'll be on the list and you can get that notification to know when Planet Remix is live. So, yeah, let's get those likes up. Let's get those subscribers up. And if you know somebody that could hear some good word, because anytime that we get together, we know that this is good for all of us, and there's going to be some powerful downloads and powerful activations that come out of each and every single minute that we spend together. So let's get those likes up, and let's also get those, invites out, to send it out to let people know that we are live. The phone number, gave out the phone number, gave out the Blue Room, told you all how to connect, and so glad that you are going to connect. I want to give a couple of shots outs, and I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do it pretty quick. But first, I want to ring the bell for Self-Invested and the Self-Invested workshop and the Self-Invested astrology class. Amazing work for both groups, and we are still very much going strong. As you guys know, Self-Invested is it's a spiritual academy for the awakened beings. It's for the teachers. It's for the magic makers. It's for the star beings. It's for the StarSeeds. It's for those of us holding galactic frequencies and that is interested in really using our gifts to be of service to ourselves, our family, and to the whole entire planet. Of everyone on the planet. It is the place where the teachers and the leaders and the visionaries and the seekers and the truth tellers come and reside. And we are so excited to have worked with this amazing group of beings that is a part of Planet Remix and a part of the Self-Invested workshop. So, shouts out to everyone in the Self Invested Workshop. We will be having class tomorrow. That's going to be going down, but definitely just excited for all of us to get together. And then also, I want to give a big, big shout out to each and every single one of you, especially those of you who attended the Galactic Frequency Workshop. Oh my goodness. I want to just give you all some very special shouts out. I've been getting some powerful reports of all the amazing work that you guys are doing, both from my spirit guides and also in the cosmic streets, of how you are working with all of the techniques, the tools, raising your frequencies and making those galactic frequencies and DNA really awaken themselves to a real cosmic level. And so I'm so grateful to have had the opportunity, many of you very new, to have worked with each and every single one of you. And so I definitely want to thank each and every one of you. And by the way, make sure you check your email because all of the holographic auras have been sent out. Yes. So everyone has their holographic aura, and I want you to definitely work with that. And you guys have been sending me some powerful testimonies, and you have also been putting them out on the website. Please go and do a review. Matter of fact, I'm going to put that call out to everyone. If you purchase something, whether it was the Lucky Blueprint, if it is the Akashic Records, if it is the First Wave Spirit Quest, or if you attended the Galactic Frequency Workshop, or you have done the Soul, I got to figure out what it is I'm going to get, or any of those products that you have purchased, any of those, please go back to the website and leave a review, leave a comment, share how you're working your magic, share how you're doing that. That would help out Planet Remix so much. It would mean the world to me. And it also will show others, some of the tools that you are using. Thank you, Jen. Oh, Jen, I love you. Soul Fit. Yes, my mind just went. Thank you, Griffin, too. Soul Fit. I love you guys. Y'all are the best channelers in the world. Definitely, or SoulFit, or any of those products, go back and leave a review. And so, often in the past, most of the things we've had, I have not, we haven't requested the review, but I really think it's important. And I want your voice to be heard because each and every single one of you has so much to say and so much, light that you're bringing to the planet and so many beautiful things that you're doing. So your feedback means absolutely everything. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. So we're going to get ready to get on the phone line. Shouts out to all the divine priestess that's in the building. Want to send you so much love to each and every single one. Priestess Donna Lee is in the building. Priestess Erica is in the building. I know there's quite a few priestess in the building. When they come up, I definitely will shout out all the divine priestess in the building. Want to send each and every single one of you so much love. And in the meantime, and in between time, I want to give you those cosmic directions because I see a gajibis amount of you guys on the phone lines. But if you want to come and you want to join us in the infamous Blue Room, it's more than 140 plus beings in the Blue Room. You are more than welcome to come on over and join us in the Blue Room. Let me give you those cosmic directions. And I've been giving out cosmic directions for well over 10 years. So here is the cosmic directions. So you can find your way on over and get you some of this good. We have the moderators in the building. Mr. Dante, want to give it up for him. Lola Falana, in the building, and also Lance in the building. And so, should you have any questions or any kind of concerns or want to know something, trust me, any of the magic makers, the star beings, and the star seeds in the building will be able to assist you. And the moderators will be there to guide you through as well. But you're going to come on over to YouTube. And once you get to YouTube, you're going to type in Blue, Blue. That's me. And then Raz, Ras, and then Berry, Berry. And that is going to get you locked in. That's going to get you locked in. So I want to invite you to come on over. And for those of you in the Blue Room, that's what I want you to do. I want you to tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell us where you at, where you representing, what city, what state, what country you're representing in the Blue Room. And so we're going to give some Blue Room shots out. Let me see if I can get some vibes going in the background. Let's see. What do I want to hear? Do I want to hear Bond is Black? I think we want to hear Bond is Black. We got some loose agents around here.
Attention all secret agents. This is an emergency broadcast from the headquarters. Please listen. We have agents missing.
Okay, let's see. Hawaii is in the building. Alabama is here. Welcome on in. San Diego is in the house. The ATL is representing. Kentucky is in the building. One of my favorite places, Glendale, Arizona is here. Indiana, Florida. Cincinnati, the UK is representing. Let's see. Indianapolis is here. Minnesota is here. Mississippi is in the building. I know you guys are experiencing a lot of flooding. Georgia is in the house. We got Detroit representing. Oh my goodness. Mississippi in the house. Blackwood News. Oh, Sheila in the building. Welcome on in. We got Little Rock Barack in the house. And Magic is in me, and he has his own trucking company. Welcome on in. Southern Appalachian is here. Tom's River, New Jersey is here. H-Town is representing. Texas is in the house. Sunny Southern California is in the building. Orlando, Florida is here. Maryland is in the building. Durham, North Carolina, where my heart always will be. Shouts out to Brittany Vibes in the building. Southside, Lola Falana is in the house. Asia is representing Cleveland, Ohio. Thank you for everything. Will is giving a big shout out to the Brooklyn, my hometown in the house. Welcome on in. Oregon is in the house. Welcome in, Nancy. Haven't seen you in a minute. All right. The number didn't work. What number didn't work? That number work unless the phone lines are full. Chemistry is in the building. Look at Miss Kim, Fort Worth, representing in the building. So good to see you. Infinite Wisdom, Vegas. Oh, what goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas is in the building. So glad to have you here. St. Louis is in the house. Welcome on in. Bay Chemistry is representing Surprise, Arizona. Welcome on in. Oh, it's so good to see all of you here. Illinois is in the building. Oh, we got a big crowd representing for our countries around the world. Jamaica in the building. Griffin representing the UK in the house. Oh my goodness. All of Europe is in the house. We got Germany, we got Italy, we got Spain, we got France in the building. Welcome on in. Japan is listening live. South of France is in the buildings. The Netherlands is here. The Middle East is here. Saudi Arabia is in the building. Egypt is listening in. Nigeria is in the house. Welcome on in. Dubai. Oh my goodness, Dubai. Oh yeah, welcome on in, Dubai. We have the Ukraine listening in, sending them so much love. Malaysia listening in, welcome on in. We also have Korea listening in. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in. China is listening in. Hungary is here. And a couple of other countries that I can't pronounce their names right. But we want to welcome you all in, no matter where in the world you are listening from. Welcome on in. We're going to get ready to go to the phone line so that I can talk to each and every single one of you. Oh my goodness. Planet Remix Radio. What is it going to do on a Tuesday? Hotline Energy. StarSeed Edition. This is a cosmic check-in. For real, for real, for real. For real, for real, for real. It is a cosmic check-in. Yeah. Wow. Wow. All right. Let's get ready to go to the phone lines. I want to hear from you all, see what you've been up to. I'll get into a little bit more from me, but I also want to put this in the front of your mind, and we'll talk about it. We'll just talk about it. I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to leave it right there for right now. But we'll talk about it. And I'll also, before we close out, I'll share some things with you as well. But oh my goodness. Look at the phone lines. I'm going to jump around. 515-605-9794 is the number to call. Once you get on the phone lines, press 1 once you're on the phone lines. And that is going to let me know that you are on the phone lines. And yeah, I think it's only fair. We're going to go ahead and start with a caller calling in from area code 6308. 6308. You are live.
Hi, Ms.Blue.
Hello, greetings. Hello, who's on the line?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
This
Who's
is
on
Zanaya.
This is Zanaya. Hi, Zanaya. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from San Diego. I had to step out of the ER room.
Okay. You're coming in a little muffled, so I want to make
Can you
sure.
hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Hi, Ms.Blue. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you?
You know, I'm in this space where I really don't know what's going on. I feel a little bit more grounded, so I gotta acknowledge that I'm getting better.
Mm-hmm.
But like right now, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know. I feel like I'm fighting.
Yes.
And I'm fighting a lot from the past,
Mm-hmm.
future, present. It's a lot of fighting. Like I even got into boxing class.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a lot of fighting. All right, well here we go. So I just had a panic attack. That's why I was at the ER.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stand firm. I'm standing firm in who I am.
Mm-hmm.
But when I have to explain myself, or like when I feel like I'm trying to convince others of the injustice, and like people with the power of the pen, when I feel like I have to explain and it's
So,
not
so
acknowledged,
hold.
it triggers me.
Yeah, I want to jump in really quick because I know you have limited time and I do too. But I want to tell you this,
Yes,
Sanaya.
ma'am.
Stop trying to convince people of injustice. Stop. That's not the way that will be effective for you. It's not going to work. And I'll tell you why. Because we're all living in our own reality. And so the first reality of injustice you have to balance out is the one that's happening inside of you. And then what will happen?
Mm.
What will happen if that is your course, if that is your path that you are to be on to fight for injustice? Because in a way, Planet Remix fights for injustice every single day. But we're not fighting for injustice. We're creating a new way. So you have to get out of the fight so that you can really find the injustice that's happening inside of you, bring that to a balance, and spirit will channel a new world way of bringing more of what you are desiring and seeking to find or to create on the planet. Because you're going down to a 3D level trying to impose your high vibrational self into a system that it's difficult for you to get into. We cannot use old technology in a new technology world. You have to recognize how powerful and how divine you are. And to know that the right way will come. And when that right way comes, it is not going to take you through this turbulence.
Mm.
So a lot of your anxiety is because in your mind, you want people to do what you want them to do and to see what you want them to see.
Mhm.
And no
Yeah.
one is going to be able to do that. The only person that can see what you see is you. And once you get a clear vision that really comes from your higher self, God, the universe, whatever you want, just like leaders and those in the past and those now, you will get a clear direction in which way to go. So I beg you, stop fighting and surrender so that you can get higher orders from your higher self. Stop fighting.
Okay.
All is well. Stop fighting. Because one thing is for sure, you're not a victim. And it's not to say that
No.
things may not have been done to you that are unjust. But now that you have the consciousness and the awareness to be able to create the life that you desire and that you want, you can change that.
Yes, ma'am.
You can change that. But you have to constantly get out of your mind. But you're not a victim. Because, see, victims never get saved. So I want you to love yourself. You know what I'm going to tell you. And then I want you to love yourself some more. And then I want you to understand that you're such a sensitive being that what you are feeling right now is ascension symptoms.
Mm.
But you don't allow yourself to just call a nervous feeling of uncertainty to be words that someone else gave you that you are considering to be the oppressor. How are you going to let someone you feel who is oppressing you give you a label and you take it?
Huh.
So focus on things that bring you joy and how you can bring more love into your life for yourself and see that love in everything around you, because if you exist in that space, love must be there too. Find the highest vibration. You be the highest vibration and know that that is the protection. That is a protection for the seen and the unseen world. That is your protection. That is your grounding rod into where you are. That is what's there. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I love you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to give you some sparkles. Remember what I said. This frustration is coming is because you're trying to rush too fast before you get orders from your higher self. Because you keep lowering your energy to fight something, and it's too challenging to go into that low frequency. And when you do, you have panic attacks, anxiety, all kinds of things come up because you have lowered your frequency too low.
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand that.
Stop fighting. You don't need to fight anything. Know that setting your intention is opening up the pathway. And when you get your directions for how to move forward with the things that you see in this world and within yourself that has been unjust or out of disorder for you, you will have the path and the direction on which way to move. It is not working the way you're doing it because you're trying to do something that's almost impossible to do. So stay true to you and don't give your power to anyone. You know, Planet Remix and myself, we are all about empowerment and keeping your energy for yourself. And it doesn't matter what kind of work you do. It doesn't matter where you're at. It doesn't matter any of those things, because you are responsible for you. And the choices you've made in your life are not wrong. And if you don't like them, the quickest way to get out of them is to keep your energy focused in love. Do not let the outside world distractions trick you out of your own birthright. Focus on the inside. Focus on you. Do what you have to do, but know that the way that you change the injustice, you must find the harmony within. So stop fighting. Stop lowering your energy to everything that comes your way. That's not your purpose. Everybody is a powerful divine being. We knew what culture we were going to be born in. We knew what part of the world we were going to be born in. And because of that, each and every single one of us has a commitment to our soul families to bring what we feel our soul is calling us to put that out into the world. But when you do that, unsupporting of your higher self, God, the universe, then you are going to be in a desperate struggle and a fight. So be patient. Stay open to your higher self. And when things get tough, take a step back. Stop fighting injustice. Give yourself 3-4 months. No more fighting. Give yourself a break. And love yourself. And when you get tired of that, love yourself some more and love yourself even more. But remember, loving yourself is not about a word. It's a true experience. And you have to feel that. Because when you feel that, that is real power. Okay?
Mm. Yes, yes.
All right. I'm going to give you some sparkle so you can go back to work and do what you're doing. There you
Thank you,
go.
Ms.Blue.
There you go. I love you so much. All is well. Hold the
I love
line.
you too.
All right. Hold the line. Look at that. She don't even have to go back in the ER no more. She on her way. Sometimes that's what we need. And I want us all to not forget that. To be that to ourselves and to be that to the people in our lives. And for those that we are showing up for, to be that. First, be that for ourselves and then pass that on. Let's go to the next caller calling in from area code 7168. 7168, you are live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, I am Celise. I'm calling from Buffalo, New York.
Okay, greetings from Buffalo. And what is your name again?
Celise.
Celise?
Yes.
Oh, that's a beautiful name. Greetings, Celise. Is this your first time calling in?
It's not. The last time I had spoke to you, you had gave me a little bit of direction into saying maybe like coaching or working with animals is best for me and not really what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
So it did help, but I'm still like in a chaotic environment right now.
So,
So,
and I vaguely remember, and I apologize for that, but I have been saying this for well over a decade, and I promise you, it's getting more intense by the day. After I speak to you guys, because I do speak to so many people, Spirit does kind of whip things away. But now that I'm back in your energy, I don't remember everything I told you, but I do know that you have been working. I can look at your energy and tell that you have been doing some of the things that I gave a suggestion. But I do see your energy. I'm going to tell you what it kind of looks like. It looks like someone has you inside of a washing machine. You know how when the washing machine is spinning and going back and forth? That's how your energy is reading to me. And but here's the interesting thing, Celeste, that I want you to know. When I'm looking at your energy centers, all except for your crown and your root chakra is taking in and letting out energy. Very well. It's taking it in and letting it out. I want you to answer this question for me. I know you called me for a question, but let me take the lead here, right? I want to know, what are you really afraid of?
Of falling and not having much direction.
When you say falling, tell me, you mean physically falling, or you mean what kind of falling are you talking about?
I just never want to be where I was when I was really, really young and just having to survive and
Mm-hmm.
really find like pieces and crumbs and fit it together. I really don't want that to happen again. So I'm trying everything I can to
So,
avoid that. And I just,
well, let me
yeah.
tell you this. You're actually headed in that direction because you are focused so much on failing that the only thing the
Hmm.
universe can do is put you in a position to fail because this is what you're requesting. See, we do not get what we want, we get what we are. And your whole energy is fear. So I'm quite sure you go look on social media and go to Instagram and see some shit that scares you because you are attracting fear. But there is a part of
Mm.
you that knows that this is the wrong recipe. And that's why you called in and you were able to get through. See, if you could take that same focus of, I got to speak to Ms.Blue, if you would just take a piece of that energy and apply that in your life, it can change in an instance. It doesn't
I
need
just don't know how to do it.
well, listen to me because I told you before and I told you just now, but you're so used to saying you don't know that you're not listening.
Mm.
Instead of focusing so much on what you don't want, focus on what you want and then start taking actions towards that. But here's the thing that I want you to understand and I want you to know. The only person responsible for you and your life is you.
It's me. Yeah.
Do you understand? So you can send me 1,000 emails. The only person, yeah, because your spirit guides is telling on you now. The only
No, I
person
know.
that's responsible for you is you. But really, what you really want is attention. And there's nothing wrong with wanting
Mm.
attention. But I would encourage you to do it in a healthy way. Because this negative attention that you want, see, this is you are like you were when you were a child and you were like about 4 years old and used to have these temper tantrums. And now you're grown and you're having a temper tantrum because you can't get your way. And you want people to feel sorry for you. And you want people to feel that you're helpless and that you have no control over your life and you're looking for someone to come save you.
Mm-hmm.
No one's coming. I did a show on this almost 13 years ago. No one's coming to save you. No one. And they don't need to because you can save yourself. You just have to be open enough that that's what you really want. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm reading your energy. This is not what you want. You're not worried about having to struggle to get food. You're not worried about that. You're not worried about you won't have a place to live. You're not worried about that. You're not worried about any of that. I don't think you really want anything other than attention. And I'm not saying you don't need it. I'm just letting you know this
Mm-hmm.
is not effective for you to get attention this way. It's not effective. You playing dumb, you are cheating yourself out of lifetimes of work that you have done before you have gotten here in this lifetime. And I just want to let you know that I would strongly encourage you to start working on loving yourself for real and start finding something, a goal, something that you want to achieve, whether that's a relationship that's healthy and loving, or, whether that's to, move to another city, or buy some new clothes, or get a new hairstyle, or, lose some weight, whatever that goal is, I would strongly encourage you to focus on that and to take all of your energy into focusing on that while loving yourself through the whole process, and start getting excited about life. Because when your mind gets idle and you're sitting there because you have not been able to entertain yourself with, let me make this a self-care evening and prepare and, love on myself, find a good movie that excites me, or maybe go for a walk in the park, or, clean up my space, or just sit down and brush my hair, or have a good conversation, or just relax. Your mind instantly tries to go back to old patterns. And this is why those childhood fears keep coming up. But you have to keep telling yourself, nope, we're not there no more. We're somewhere else. We're not in Kansas anymore. We're somewhere else. All right?
Okay.
So your homework. You want some good old homework?
Sure.
No, you really don't. And it's okay. Listen to me. There's no judgment. It's okay. You don't want to do any work, and that's fine. I'm just not going to let you keep coming on here wasting my time because you want attention. I will tell you, go start a YouTube page. Start sharing your story with your YouTube page. You really want attention because you didn't get attention when you were growing up. You didn't get that kind of love and support, and that's what you want. I'm here for you. I'm cheering you on, but I'm not going to waste my time with someone who doesn't really want to do the work that you're asking me to give you. That's not what you want. You want attention. And that's why I'm letting you stay on here. Really. Go in the blue room. You can talk. You can have people to start feeling more comfortable expressing yourself. You got a lot to say. But let's not keep dumbing ourselves down. You are not dumb. You're not helpless. You're none of those things. So start expressing yourself. We live in a world now where you can do that, and you don't have to worry about what your mother's going to say, your father, what your friends, what your siblings, what the neighbors. You ain't got to worry about any of them. And you can share all of those magical, wonderful, crazy, weird things that you think about, and you will find people who will be so excited and want to hear more. You can even talk about the things in your childhood and what you really thought and what you really felt. And you have solutions to tell people how never to have to do that again. But let's not make up these stories about trauma. Let's not do that. You're not holding that trauma. If you're holding that bag, it's because you're choosing to. Put that bag down and pick up one that's going to be fulfilling for you in your life. I'm looking at your gorgeous third eye, but you can't get a clear message because you're so busy thinking this is the only way you can get attention is to play like you're hurt or something's wrong or you don't know what to do or you need help. And that's not the case. You really need to be out here helping other people who have been where you've been because you've learned a lot of things along the way. You don't have to have everything figured out. But just be honest about your life and who you are, and you will see the great gifts that you have inside of you that will help you matter in the world and do the things that you love doing, which is expressing yourself and working with people and helping them, because that makes you feel good. So I'm done. You got homework anyway. And that's it. Go express yourself and stop being afraid of what other people will say. All right?
Yes.
All right. So there you go. Peace and love. I'm going to give you some sparkles before you go. There you go. You got some sparkles. Next time you come on, I want you to have a fantastic story about how you was just blowing people's minds, telling them some crazy stuff you experienced or something crazy you was thinking about or doing or whatever. And we can laugh and joke about that.
Okay.
All right. So I love you. Peace and love.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, I think I'm liking this early time show. Let's go to the next caller. Let's see, where were we? Let's go to the next caller calling in from area code 4436. 4436, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from. 4436, going once.
Hey, Ms.Blue.
Hello, greetings. Who's on the line?
This is Miss Rich from Virginia. How are you?
I'm good, but I can't hear a word you say. It sounds like you are talking to me from in a tunnel.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Who's on the line, please?
All right. This is Miss Rich from Virginia. I'm out of the tunnel.
Oh, hey, Miss Rich. How are you?
Hey, Ms.Blue. I'm all right. I've been better. How are you?
I am amazing. Thank you.
I'm loving this daytime thing, too.
Are you? I really like it.
Yeah.
See,
It's really nice.
Here's the thing, Miss Rich. Normally, which I kind of postponed some things for this week, all week this week, I would be doing readings right now till probably about 11:30, 12 o'clock tonight. But because I had cleared my schedule and Spirit said, definitely come on, I really kind of like this daytime vibe. I really am liking this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I called because I'm definitely vibing with the callers. Feel grounded, but all over the place.
Well,
I really can't speak of any bad things, but
yeah,
I just feel like all over the place.
well, that's kind of normal. We're getting ready to go through this magnificent portal. And I'm not going to lie to you. It's one of them rides where you have to buckle up and hold on.
Okay.
This eclipse that's coming up, by the way, we're going to be going through this eclipse, which is going to be in Scorpio. It's going to be a full moon. And we have one more eclipse that's going to be the Taurus full moon. And then we're going to move into a whole new sector. We're going to be in Aries and Libra. But for now, this is a big one. And it's asking us to let go. Let it go. Let it go. Do I need to sing the song? Let it go. Let it go. And not only to let it go, to really see what direction you really want to move in going forward in your life. Where do you want to move? What direction do you want to, and what is it that you need to let go of? And for many of us, if we go back, if you literally go back about 9 months and you see like October, November of last year, what you were dealing with then, think about what has happened at that time. And what do you need to let go of? What are some of the things, some of the people, and some of the places in your life that you have to come to grips with, and you have to see it for what it really is? Because this is what we're being asked to do. Not only, is Mercury retrograde, Pluto is retrograding back into Capricorn. And so it's asking you, what is it that you ain't seeing for real? Like, I used to have this friend, and she was from Georgia. She was from Albany, Georgia. And I don't mean used to. I still have this friend. She's from Albany, Georgia. And she would say to her kids when they would do stuff, "You don't believe fat meat is greasy, do you?" And I used to say, "What?" She was like, "Yeah, they don't believe fat meat is greasy." So you know what that means. That means that we have these fantasies in our minds about these stories we tell ourselves that keep us in a space that really is not serving us. It's not helping us trust ourselves. It's not helping us with our intuition. And someone put this story like this. And I'm paraphrasing, so I hope I don't screw it up. But when I heard it, I kind of went, You know how you hear that and you go, because it's just hitting in the right spot. And, it could be this situation where you have a friend and you and a friend have a disagreement. And all of a sudden that friend gets moved out of your life, and you think they're moved out of your life because, it was just that time and it was the right path and it was the right thing. But in reality, that friend is moved out of your life because they never really gave a damn about you. Yeah, that's what I said. So this eclipse is here to, and with this Scorpion energy, it's here to let you know it wants you to get to the truth of what it is. You understand? And the truth is not just a perception. There is higher levels of truth that work upon universal laws. And your perception about what you feel is a universal law means everything and nothing at the same time. But you are not serving yourself when you are not facing the reality or the universal reality of what's happening for your highest good in your life. So this is requiring us to get very intimate with who we are. Very intimate with who we are to, be able to face ourselves on a very intimate level, to be able to challenge our thoughts, about what we say we love and we want to do, but yet we're struggling so hard in it. And the universe is saying that is not possible. You will not struggle in something you're supposed to be doing. No, no, no. Will you have to at times be dedicated, focused, and work hard? Absolutely. But when it is not working, or as we say in these cosmic streets, when it's not giving what it's supposed to give, then that's your clue that maybe I need to dig a little deeper here and see what's really happening with Me. See, because this is all an inside job. So we all are going to be feeling a little bit of this and a little bit of that at this time because we're deciding, what is it that I need to let go? Is it this thought? Is it this fantasy? Do I need to let that go? Is it this dream that one day I'm going to walk outside and it's just going to be $1 million sitting in the driveway? Yeah, you might want to let that dream go. Yeah, I said it. Let that dream go, especially if it doesn't require nothing from you. Here's an indication. If you want something, if you're holding on to something that doesn't require you to make any kind of sacrifice, I'm not talking about your body, your mind, your soul. I'm talking about sacrifice from within you, something in you that has to change, that has to grow, that has to get out there and do the work and has to, has to focus, has to be committed. If it doesn't require nothing from you, you might want to look at that. And if it is what you want, then you have to say to yourself, our Native American ancestors would say, they would do their whole little ritual and get themselves all bejazzled up, and they would speak with the great and holy ones, and they would say, if I could have this in my life, here's what I'm willing to do for it. This is what I would do. And it doesn't mean kill, steal, none of those codes. You don't have to break the commandments, and you don't have to, cross the laws of Mayat. You just have to do it in the highest integrity. And I'm not talking about a moral code with integrity. I'm talking about the integrity of your heart, of your spirit, of your soul, of who you are. You don't have to compromise your integrity. So we all gonna feel a little Willy Wonka right about now. And there's a lot of things that if we listen to ourselves close enough, it will be revealed to us. We are getting things revealed to us. And some of them, I will tell you, even for myself, the shit did not feel good.
Right.
It didn't feel good. It didn't. But I was willing to do that. I was willing to come face to face with myself. I was willing to lay the shit on the table. I was willing to say, what am I willing to sacrifice and what I'm not going to do? Where is my strong no? And we have to be very clear about that in our world. See, we entertain so much BS. And I realized I entertained a whole lot of BS in my life for the hopes of, you got to give everybody a chance. It's true. For the hopes of, we're all learning. It's true. For the hopes of all of these things that mean absolutely nothing at the end of the day. And so I've been very quiet lately because I've been assessing me. It's not about anyone else. I don't want anyone to take this personal, but it was personal for me. Plus, it was a great time to do a reassessment of how I want to move forward. How is Planet Remix going to move forward? What is in the best and highest interest of me and everyone and everything that is connected with it? And unfortunately, there will be some things, some people that is left out of that equation. So We are truly growing up on planet Earth. We really are. And we don't have to do it for hate or anything. But, I don't know about you, as they say, in your house, but in my house, I love me.
Okay.
And you have to love you. So if you're feeling kind of wonky, I say that's good because I started feeling wonky, And right now, intuition frequencies is high. And I can, listen, when you start being able to spot bullshit, oh my God, and it's clear, listen. You can turn around on yourself and you can say, it's me. The bullshit is me because I'm accepting this. It ain't them, it's me. Why am I attracting bullshit? Why am I calling? What is it that I need that's putting me in this position to attract this kind of bullshit? Does it come to you? Absolutely. Bullshit's going to come to all of us. But when you let it play in your face, as Baby Blue say, oh, you're not going to play in my face and I'm going to smile at you. Oh, no, I'm not smiling when you playing in my face. Never should we get to that point. So I had to check me. That's who I had to check. Wasn't about anyone else. I had to check me. And whatever that you need to do, whatever you need to do for you, so you can be healthy, so you can stay grounded. It doesn't matter if you are wrong about your perceptions, your assumptions, or what you're feeling. Whatever you need to do to keep you in the highest frequency, do it. I don't care if that means cutting Ms.Blue off. Because if I need to cut you off to feel in my highest frequency, I'm going to do it. See, we have to stop looking at other people's actions, the world actions, and what the world is doing. And this is something I've talked about for a long time. And see, we can talk about a lot of things. And sometimes you get on that freeway where the lights are all green and you can talk about some shit in 2020 or 2012 and not have to come face to face again with it for 13, 14, 15, 16 years down the line. And that's when the universe says, when it comes back, it says, okay, remember you said this? Here you go. Now what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, don't slow down now. You was just speeding. Keep going. Don't slow down. Don't slow down because you see flashing lights. Don't slow down. Don't slow down now. Keep going. But what you gonna do? That's when you say, I'm either gonna put up or I'm gonna shut up. See, sometimes when people are shutting up, they're trying to contemplate if they're putting up or shutting up. And sometimes they just shut the hell up because they're not ready to put up. So we all are feeling a little wonky because we done said a whole bunch of stuff. We done became bam, bam, bam. We magic makers, bam, bam, bam. We StarSeeds, we are magicians. You know, we clairvoyant, we oracles, we astrologers, we spiritual teachers, we Reiki masters, we doctors, we lawyers, we all of this. And now the universe is saying, okay, So what you gonna do now that this has happened to you? Remember? You already know that. You already did that. Oh, you already got that. Now what? Now what? Now what you gonna do? What you gonna do? We're survivors. We not gonna give up. We gonna go harder. We're not gonna fight. We don't need to fight. We're gonna go harder. That's what we're gonna do. And if we fall, we're gonna get back up again. You may say a lot of things, but what you won't say is that I quit. You won't say that.
True.
Who's talking? Is that you?
It's me.
I caught a whole nother vibration from your voice, Miss Rich. I almost jumped up out of here.
Uh-oh. Don't jump out. Stay with me.
Listen. So, you saying you feel a little wonky? You right on course. You right on course for greatness. Mm-hmm.
Am I really?
Yes.
Listen, I feel like it, but I'm like, what is the wind pushing me? What am I doing? I don't know. It feels, I can't even find the words to explain how it feels. I just been all morning like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Nothing is wrong. What is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm. And this is for the first
Like, I just feel like
for
it's
the
me.
first time, I'm not going to tell you ain't nothing wrong with you. I'm going to let you know, oh, it's a whole lot wrong with you. And it's a whole lot wrong with me. But that's okay. That's okay. Because we get a chance to elevate. We get a chance to really see what we love. We get a chance to see what we're really passionate for. We get a chance to see, because I tell you right now, if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. I don't care if it's a place. I don't care if it's food. I don't care if it's a person. I don't care if it's a TV. I don't care what it is. If you are not feeling it, you ain't going to be able to fake it now. Oh, fake time is over. Faking it is done. It's done. If you've done any kind of work on yourself, you are not going to be able to fake this. Now, you may fake that you went to Mars last night. Now, you can fake that because that's a little further out, right? But, down here on Earth, you ain't able to fake that. You're not. You're not able to fake it. And you're going to know. You're going to instantly know. And I'm so glad you trusted yourself. You loved yourself enough, Miss Rich, to come on to pose this question. And I love the way you so eloquently put it. You said, I just feel like I'm all over the place, but nothing, I can't really see or feel anything is wrong. But I feel like I'm all out of sorts. Because that really is sort of the universal calling for most of us right now. And it's okay. And if you're not feeling it, listen, bravo and 2 shakes for you. We're going to give you some sparkles. We're going to give you some sparkles. We're going to give you some sparkles on that. And, and want you to stay in that frequency. But, this is a great time to be reflecting, not for us to get in fear. I don't want to put fear into anyone. But, as we get closer to this eclipse, and we are literally in the bosom of this eclipse right now. And know as soon as I put the show up and was about to do the show, my mother called me. And I knew when my mother called me, I said, oh, let me go ahead. Let me make sure my seatbelt is on. And I got both hands on the wall. I already knew. And she told me, my uncle that I told you guys that's 100 years old, he's in the hospital right now in critical condition, you know?
Mm.
So I'm
Yes.
sending him love and I'm sending my whole family love, because he definitely has been an anchor and a rock for our family. And, it is, very, very emotional when you know that you have to come face to face with things at this particular time. It's not always easy. It's not. I'm not here to tell you all that life is just supposed to be a skip in the park. We came here as star beings and star seeds because we wanted to experience life. And we will. And we are. It's times like this that you realize that some of these little things that we get ourselves all discombobulated in, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It's not worth it. You know?
I am learning.
Yes, we all are. I am learning too. I am learning too. So, yes. So, I just wanted to share that with you and let you know you right on course for greatness, girl. I'll give you some more sparkles.
Well, I thank you so much. Let me share something with you.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I had a call with you and the Blue Room. I just love them so much.
Yeah.
They helped me with a name for my doula service. Do you
Oh,
remember?
yes, I do. Now I do. Yes. What is the name?
The name is Honeybee Babies,
Oh,
Babeez.
I love it. I can't remember who came up with the honeybee babies.
I would have to go back and look at my list, but I highlighted it
Ah,
because I needed to come in the Blue Room to tell you, but I'm at work right now, so I can't be in the Blue Room
oh,
and on the
okay.
phone.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted to also let you all know that I did have my first doula delivery on April the 4th.
Let's
It was
go.
a girl,
Oh, we got a little girl. I love it. How
and the
old?
weight, the weight of the weight of the girl, Miss Blue, was my birthday.
Oh my
The
goodness.
entire experience has been
Wow.
one of the most amazing things that I have encountered in this life.
Oh my goodness.
It
I'm
was
so
amazing.
excited. Yes. Wow. I love it. Miss
Yeah,
Rich, I
I've
give
been calling. I just wanted to tell you.
yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Miss Rich has a special place in my heart because you
Oh,
guys
thank you,
you
Miss
guys
Blue.
hear how we just talking like we stars right now. There was a time when Miss Rich ain't want nothing to do with me.
Don't tell on me like that.
we
There
not
may
gonna
be
go
someone
there,
new here.
but I want to tell that for the reason of, but in your soul you took it in with love, and
Absolutely.
you did the work.
I'm still working.
Yeah, but oh my gosh. I don't want to go into our whole story. We probably need to bring Miss Rich on for her own show at some point. I would love that more than anything to have her come on and just talk about her journey because she has overcome so much. And really, I would like to say, I hope I'm not over speaking, a product of Planet Remix. And
Absolutely.
really proof of putting in the work and doing it for real. So to go from being homeless in a car to listen, listen, listen.
I'm
This
looking for another house right now, but I'm not homeless.
no, no, no. But you know what I mean. I'm talking about back in the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. No, not
Yes,
that.
ma'am.
To being she's a nurse, a doula, a
Yep.
teacher, a mother, a mentor,
About
a
yes.
spiritual sister, a healer. Like, listen, she did the work. And she's proof that I don't hold no grudges because she really did not like me. She really didn't. She didn't like, and when I would tell her stuff, she was like, whatever. uh, and I could tell when she started doing the work, and then she would come on and say, just want to let you know I had an interview today. Just want to let you know I found somewhere to live. You know,
I'm
just
doing what you said.
that's right. Just want to let you know I did what you told me to do. And I am so truly, truly, truly grateful for you. And I thank you because you were kind of my therapy to get out some of my stuff today. That was the perfect, beautiful question that you posed there, and sharing that thought. So I am so 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 happy for you, and it couldn't happen at a better time for a most beautiful divine being than yourself, because you have truly, truly, truly been doing the work and still doing the work. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
Oh, thank you, Miss Blue. I appreciate you too.
you're so welcome. I
I
love.
got one more happy thought for you.
Oh, oh, listen,
I will be I will I will be graduating my oldest child from Bradford University on Saturday.
oh
I don't
my
know if
goodness,
that the
let's
doula delivery is more exciting than that. I don't know. Everything is just like at the top.
full circle. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So proud, so
I
amazing.
oh, congratulations. Yeah, we need some. Yeah, we need.
Thank you, Miss Blue.
I love you so
And I
much.
know the Blue Room doing something.
Oh,
Thanks to
oh,
Blue Room
the
too. I can't see them,
you
but I
can't.
know y'all in there.
Oh
I
yeah.
love
Oh,
y'all.
listen, the blue room is going off. You know they going off.
Hey.
The blue
Thank
room
you
is
so much,
going.
Miss Blue.
Oh,
I
thank you.
appreciate your time.
Oh, I thank you too. I know you're at work. I love you. We love you. Keep going. Keep doing the
I
work,
love y'all too.
and we will talk soon. So peace and love. Thanks for calling in. Oh,
Peace and love.
aw. I'm so glad I came on. Oh my goodness. I want to say thank you to Abdullah for the super chat donation. Oh my goodness. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Amazing. I'm telling you, we're survivors. We're not going to give up. We just going to go harder. That's all. We're going to go to the next caller calling in from area code 9716. 9716. You are live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hello, it's Michelle from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, greetings to you, Michelle from Portland, Oregon. How is Oregon these days?
It's nice. It's okay. The weather is a little gloomy sometimes, but any other day it's pretty sunny.
Oh, okay, okay. And is this your first time calling in?
Yes, it is. Yes,
Okay,
I've been trying to get a hold of you for a while now.
let me give you some sparkles. There you go, and welcome on in. Oh.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. How can I help?
I'm just looking for a body read. And I just want to see if the school choice that I like, the career that I'm going for, is something that's for me. I know my grandmother would have wanted it, but I'm kind of like unsure these days. So I don't know, just like a read.
Mm-hmm. So you want me to read your energy or help you with your school choice?
Um, let's go school choice.
Okay. All right. So tell me the schools.
So I'm trying to go for massage therapy. I start next Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for it. I know my grandmother would have wanted it. I did see her name in the chat. Her name is Lola, and my grandmother's name is Lola as well. So I just thought I
Oh,
would give a call today.
oh, I
Yes.
love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. And what else? Do we have anything else on the table for massage therapy?
I was also looking at medical assisting. I
Mm-hmm.
do like helping people. I was a CNA. It was a bit draining though for me, so I just decided to do massage therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that's the place that I want to go with because it's more calming and relaxing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And tell me about this medical assistance.
Um, it seems like a safe choice for me,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not. I don't want to do that. It's not something I love.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I think we have our choice, but I will give you confirmation when you were talking about massage therapy. And even though you were excited because you said your grandmother would love that choice, you loved that choice and your energy went really, really high. When you started talking about the medical assistance, want, not, let me see, I think I got a want. Hold on. No, not that one. No, not that one. There we go. Yeah, that's what happened when you did medical assistance. Your energy just kind of went down, and I, I'm gonna tell you why I like massage therapy for you, because you don't really like working for other people and you don't like people telling you what to do, correct?
Yes, yes, that's so true.
So the massage therapy is going to be more in alignment because you really, in essence, get to do what you want to do, and that is own your own business. And so, even though I see you starting out as a massage therapist, I really see you as really owning the business and having other therapists work there. And you like to set it up like you like the aesthetics. You like for it to look nice and have the lights and the candles and have people coming in. And you love telling people what to do, don't you? You love it.
I Yes, I'm a Taurus, so yes.
Yes, you love telling people what to do. And guess what? People love for you to tell them what to do because you do it with kindness and love. But you really have a strong vision. So you're really clairvoyant. I really see massage therapy being your way in. And once you get into that healing world and you see how much other things you can add to that, that's going to turn into a big business for you. And you'll be the one that says, "Hey, I have a building and I have some rooms, and if you're a massage therapist, you can come work for my company." And you can have them come in to do all of those things. Plus, you're good at marketing and really communicating with people and talking to them. You're really good at all of those things. So I say massage therapy looks amazing for you.
Okay. I just needed to hear that because I kind of got scared of the idea of becoming my own boss, really.
Oh no, that's
So,
that's what you want.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what you
I know.
want. And you're not going to have any problems. You're not going to have any problems because you've already started thinking of how you want to set your space up when you do massages. So you're going to be bringing something very fresh, very new, very creative, very starseed like to that environment.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Thank you so much, Miss Blue.
You're so welcome. And by the way, your grandma is smiling. You know what? She reminds me, I'm trying to think of the cartoon, but like the fairy godmother that used to wear that little purple dress and have a little halo. And she kind of was a nice, juicy grandma, and she had the little
Yeah.
cheeks and she had the little silver hair. That's what your grandma is, just kind of giving me that impression, like she's a fairy godmother. She was the best grandmother in the world and she absolutely loves and adore you. Yes, the grandmother in Cinderella, that grandmama. Yeah.
Yeah, she was really special to me. So, yeah, I'm
Mhm.
just happy that she's watching over me and
Yeah.
leading me where I'm supposed to go.
Yes, she is. She is. And there you go. So, congratulations. You'll have to come back and let us know how everything goes, but it's going to be amazing. Just have fun. Don't get distracted by the boys in the class, though, because I feel like your class is going to have a lot of guys in it. Don't get distracted.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Peace and love. Hold the line. How cool is that? Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 3173. 3173, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are.
I'm
And
Ms.Blue.
hello, greetings. Who's on the line?
It's Shaquan from Indianapolis.
Is Shaquan?
Okay.
Hi. Oh,
Yes.
I hear the
Okay.
baby. Hi, Shaquan. How are you?
I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing all right.
Oh,
I've been resonating with a lot of callers. The other callers said I'm all over the place. I feel like I'm all over the place.
yeah.
I feel like I've been doing my work, but I haven't been doing my work.
Well, that's okay.
And
Just
it's just
sometimes,
like I'm getting pulled back and forth with things. So
yeah.
I wanted to see if I could get a
Yeah.
message from my spirit guide.
When I'm talking to you, I'm in communication with ancestors, spirit guides, the divine, the universe, all that good stuff. But the number one thing that I feel that I'm really picking up, because I'm kind of drawing out your energy, and you got some leaks in your root chakra, your third eye, and the back of your third eye, and the front, and your crown chakra. This tells me that you're trying to do way too much and you're taking in way too much information.
Mhm. I can feel that.
Information overload. And I want you to just kind of pull back a little bit, right? Nurture
Mhm.
yourself. Um, get rest, even if you're not sleepy, because I recognize we're all going through these ascension symptoms. You are, as a star seed yourself, giving birth to a star seed and having another star seed. I need you to rest. I need you to sit with and be quiet with your mind and relax.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
outside stimulation. Just sit silent. Put on some instrumental music. Make yourself a beautiful playlist and get you some rest. I just see too much energy coming in and it's draining you. And you need your energy, one, for the baby, and two, for your daughter, and also for yourself. So I want you to do that. Make sure you have some good nutrients that you're putting in your body, that you're eating
Mhm.
food that really is giving you the energy that you need. I just feel like you're being depleted, you're being overloaded and depleted. If the sun is shining, get some sunshine. Nothing is wrong. You just need a little bit of rest. You need to relax. You're getting a lot of downloads, but they can't come in because you just got all this stuff blocking the way. All this
Yeah.
useless information. I want you to kind of trust yourself on this and just give yourself some time to just relax, do something different, and pull back a little bit. Just kind of power down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely feel that. Like the other day, I just had called my mom and I told her like I need a break. Like, could you get the children? I need a break. And I
Mm-hmm.
had went by the water and I just started crying and releasing, I'm like, okay, I don't know exactly what to pinpoint what it is, but it's like a lot of things, and my mind
Yeah.
been racing. So.
Yeah. And it's good to let things out. Trust me. I think it was in class I played the song Go On and Cry. Go On and Cry.
Mhm.
It's a song my dad used to play this song. I'm not going to tell the whole joke. I'll shade to daddy. But anyway, when he would do something to make my mom upset, my mother would play that song, Go On and Cry. And he would just sit there and listen to that song. But anywho, what I'm saying to you is it's okay. When the body needs to release, when the emotional body needs to release, release it. Mm-mm.
Mhm.
Release it.
Okay.
Just let it out. And if you felt like crying, cry. And if you don't know why at that time, that's fine because eventually it will come to you. See, this is about your awareness and being awake enough, being present enough. These things will eventually come to you. So just be patient with yourself. Just keep loving
Mhm.
yourself, loving your beautiful family, and being patient with yourself. The other thing that I want you to do is you got to know because oh honey, one of your spirit guides just ran up on me like boys in the hood. You have got to know when to say no and stop
Ooh.
letting people do things, tell you things that you don't want to
Mm.
do. You have got to open your mouth and say no. I don't want to do that, and I'm not going to do that.
Yeah,
And I'm
that is true.
mm-hmm. One of what?
One of the activities that we did in the galactic frequency when we brought up the piece of paper, it was people pleasing
Mm.
that I released.
Oh yeah, you were.
I did.
Did you get your hologram aura? Your
Yes,
holographic? Yes.
yes. I
Work.
did. I said I need to sit with myself and just start all over and do the process again. So I want to start back from week 1 and actually sit with myself
Yeah,
and do it before I.
I want you to do that, but right now I just want you to rest, okay? I don't want you to overstimulate yourself, but you can use the holographic aura and just use that as a meditation, as a spirit quest. And just if you print it out, have it, look at it, you can lay it on different parts of your body. You can even lay it on your third eye to help you clear and elevate and tap into that frequency within your third eye. But that's it. I don't even want you to go back through the workshop and do that. But I'm so glad you attended the workshop. And make sure for everybody who did, because y'all is out here in these streets and y'all is doing the work. Please go leave a review. Go back in your email and you can, wherever you paid for the course at, there's an email that came after that asks you, how did you like the product or service? And if you use that, it will certify you when you go back and leave your review, your takeaways. If you haven't done that, do that. But for right now, I just want you to take care of you, take care of those beautiful babies over there, those star seeds, and take care of yourself. Keep loving yourself and those babies and relax. Just use this time to just stay present, play some games with your child that's older, your daughter, have fun, maybe watch some good movies, and just relax.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to.
All
Thank
right.
you, Miss Blue.
You're welcome. Peace and love. Let me give y'all some sparkles.
Peace and love.
There
Thank
you
you.
go. Oh, I love it. All right. Let's go to the next caller calling in from area code 5015. 5015. You're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, Ms.Blue. Can you hear me?
I can. Hello. Who's on the line?
Hi, this is Elnora Afia from Arkansas.
Oh, hey, Elnora. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am amazing. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, the show is growing and great, and I'm excited. Well, it always has been great. So
Oh,
yeah,
thank you. Thank you.
yes. Well, I got a 2-for-1 for you today.
Okay.
I got you a first time caller here. It's
Okay.
my guy friend,
Uh-huh.
and he's been putting on. I've been in a kind of low state, and he knows I like the remix, even though I haven't been listening in a while. And
Mm-hmm.
he'll put it on for me when I come home.
Oh,
So
wow.
when so when I saw you get on there, I said, you got to talk to Ms.Blue. He has
Oh,
an amazing story. I'm not going to tell all his business, but
okay.
he
Okay.
grew up in the penitentiary. He grew up in the pen, and we
Yeah.
met with my homegirl. Well, we didn't meet, but we linked up around the time my sister died, and he got out, and we're doing that thing. So anyway,
Wow. I
and
am
I know he
so
has a
happy.
question.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, she's I'm listening. Hello?
Okay. Hello. How you doing, Ms. Blue?
I'm doing
I'm
good.
I'm Brother Knowledge.
What's your name?
I'm Brother Knowledge.
Brother Malix?
Knowledge, like knowledge, wisdom, understanding.
Oh, Brother Knowledge. I'm slow. Don't
Yes,
pay me no
ma'am.
mind. I
Yes, ma'am.
apologize. Brother Knowledge.
It, it's all good. It's all good. Well, this is the moment. True. So I've been working on a couple of projects
Mm-hmm.
that I really want to pursue,
Okay.
and as a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to go into a meeting after this call
Mm-hmm.
concerning one of them. But they're basically one is a shoe project, and the other is a book project. And I just want to know, do you feel the energy? Do you feel that the guys, my spirit guys, and
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and
I'm
the
going to tell
energy
you.
that I'm working with will?
I'll tell you. You want me to tell you? I'll tell you.
Okay.
I got it already. Soon
Okay.
as
All right.
before you even said it, I got it. So the short answer, I'm going to give it to you. The short answer is you need to do them both. Um, and you can do them both. You need to do them both. The very first one, the book you have been preparing for your whole entire life. So that is, in a sense, going to be easy. And even though you have 2 books that you want to write, I would encourage you, because Spirit is showing me 2 books and they're merging them into one. So one is going to be your story, your life story, and 2 is going to be the lessons from the life story, and merge them both together into one book. And you have a sort of
Okay.
uniqueness with you. Interesting enough, there is this jazz player, and I'm going to tell you his name because he's just dancing all in front of me. But there is this jazz player. I got to find his name. Hold on.
All right. It's about to be cruise music. Yeah, cruise and work through it music.
There is this jazz player. I'm trying my best to get his name. Okay, so I'm going to tell you this, but you're going to have to look it up and do the research because I'm not sure. It has something to do with something to do something to do with his what is that? I'm trying to see what it is. Has
Take
some
your time. Take your time.
I am. It has something something to do with his belly.
Yeah.
That's some business.
Something to do with his
That
something
Domino's.
something no something to do with his I'm trying to see. I'm having a conversation with you and him, so I'm trying to see.
Okay.
He
Oh,
he
he's
was a
an ancestor.
singer. Um, gosh. He was a singer. I don't know why does he keep showing me his belly, and he played a couple of instruments. Um, the accordion, maybe that's it. The guitar, and it looks like a piano, but I see him more as a guitar, what do you call it? Playing the guitar. But anyway, he was badass. Um, he's standing next to you. So this is why I'm saying this. And I don't have a name for you, but he keeps showing me his belly. So I don't know if you can, maybe if you research and do something about a belly, and because he's like literally holding up his shirt, laughing, showing me his belly. Maybe that makes sense. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother channel. That could even be, he's not an ancestor of yours, but he's highly connected to you.
Lead belly.
I don't.
Lead belly.
That's lead belly.
Lead belly. Okay.
Who?
Ms.Blue. Lead belly.
Lead belly.
Lead. Oh, well, he's smiling. So I don't know if that's his name, but
Energy, though.
he's smiling. So maybe. Yes, he's jumping up and
You know what?
down.
He does have lead belly energy. You know, if
Who-
you look up, he
who
has
is- who
lead
is-
belly,
who is-
Arkansas type of energy.
Who's Lead Belly? Who is Lead Belly? I don't know.
He's a blues singer from back in the day. I think he was in the pen. I think Lead Belly was in the pen for a while. He's just tall, dark skin.
He's on the Jazz Times.
Oh, he's on Jazz Times. Go to Images. The Images is gonna show you what I'm talking about.
Well, you all have
Look
to.
at Lead Belly.
You'll have to
Wow.
You'll have to tell me about him. But he's standing next to you. I've never seen him, but he kept showing me his belly. He's just holding up his shirt, laughing, showing me his belly. So
Yeah, that's his name.
that's
Lead Belly.
Are you saying Lead Belly?
Lead, like lead in your ass, lead, pencil, lead.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then, okay. Well, there you go. So he definitely.
Wow, they have similar energy, Ms.Blue.
Do they?
Lead Belly, he looks almost stoic, ghostly. Lead Belly is a ghostly looking, character. But sorry, you're a ghostly looking character too. But yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least we know we on the right track. Well, this is who's with you, but I say that because he can help you with, I really feel, the book and the shoe project, because now he's showing me his shoes. So even this idea that you have with the shoes may take a little bit. I really feel like you need to do a little bit more research on this shoe thing. And here's the thing that I want to tell you about this shoe project. A big part of you, Knowledge, Brother Knowledge, is going to want to go in business with I see another gentleman. And what I'm getting right now is no. You need to do this yourself. Whoever this other gentleman is, I'm not saying anything wrong with him or anything, but there are some very valuable lessons that is going to help you in really seeing what you're capable of doing. And this is really one of the paths that Spirit wants you to start on your own. Spirit wants you to take this path on your own, for you to do this on your own in the beginning. Doesn't mean you don't have people help you. You will. But I'm saying as far as everything being set up, because what I'm seeing is in the past, you have put too much trust into other people, into things that came from from your your higher self, from your mind, and you have turned it over to other people, and it just didn't go to the extent or go the way it needed to go. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So,
I have a question because this makes sense what you're saying. Because my partner in this, he is incarcerated, and so I have to do this part on this end by myself, but on his behalf, and us working together.
okay. So here's what I'm telling you, and by no means you never have to do what I say. You can always get to do what you want. I'm gonna say, if on the because Spirit is showing me a paper. If on the paper it says you and his name, then what I'm picking up is that's a no. But if you are doing it and it is in your name, and I feel like it's going to be some time before this person um, is able to participate in the business,
Mm.
and
Mm.
and then he will come and sort of join you in the business, then that's okay. But if you start
Okay.
the business with his name on it, this is going to be a repeat lesson of something you did in the past this way and it didn't go well.
Mm. Mm. Okay. All right. Wow.
So,
And it's crazy because
mhm.
we sitting here looking at my folder here, a piece of paper that has my name and his name on it. Um, and it just, when you said that, I'm like, whoa! I had to
Mhm.
go and turn to it.
I told him you were the truth, Ms.Blue.
Look, Elnora, the
And
truth. Mhm.
he has like 10 years left to do.
Yeah.
But I mean,
So,
his.
so,
It would
so,
make sense.
Mm-hmm.
so here's the thing. The thing about it is, even if you have to rebrand the business and explain it to him, because you need to be able to make a lot of movement and
Okay.
energetically with his name and your name on there, that's not going to serve him well, and it's not going to serve you well.
Okay.
But I understand that
All
he
right.
needs something to look forward to, and that is your friend. And you want to be able to
Mm-hmm.
support him. So, if by talking to him that doesn't, sort of sit well with him or with you, then maybe you two can find another project to work on, or you can find another project to work on with just your name on it. But I will tell you that it's not going to be
Okay.
impossible, but it will be extremely challenging. And only because of some of the lessons you set up for yourself, and how what you need to learn for yourself about what you can do, not independently, but what you're able to start from the ground up. And so I think it's perfect for you two to work together. But the intention of you coming together was based on both of your insecurities. And Spirit is really teaching a lesson to both you men about how powerful, how divine, how intelligent you both are when it comes to business, when it comes to life, and when it comes to knowing who you are. And that is not dependent upon anything outside of you. It doesn't mean we don't work with other people. I don't want to miscommunicate this divine message, but I want to give it to you so you can understand, because much of your life has been caught up with you being caught up going against your own higher self, listening to other people instead of trusting yourself and moving forward without proof and without evidence. I know you understand about supreme mathematics, and I know you know about knowledge, wisdom, and then the understanding. And even though you are calling yourself knowledge, you have to dive into your wisdom and you have to get the understanding so you can elevate to your God self. And the only way you're going to do that is you have to step out of your comfort zone. Knowledge is where you have comfort. Wisdom is something you run from. And you have Elnora, and she kind of what am I? Oh gosh, I'm in both worlds. Let me calm down. She kind of fulfills the wisdom for you now, but she can't take the place of your wisdom, because wisdom comes from past experience. But divine wisdom is wisdom we get from the Most High. We get that from the divine, from God, the universe. We don't get that wisdom from earth. And so you've got to move into the wisdom state of being. And so you can get the understanding. So this is more about a lesson for you. Has nothing to do with your friend. It's not him. It's not coming up that he's a bad person or he's going to do anything. I'm not getting any of that. This is your life lesson. Yeah, that's what I got.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you. And let me give both of y'all some sparkles.
Yes. Thank you, Ms. Blue. Ms. Blue.
Yes.
Do you have time for another question?
Yes, go ahead. Of course, from you.
Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am. For me, it's the things that I used to like doing, I don't like doing anymore.
Yay!
Right? So I'm having a problem with, I guess, joy. You know. And I know I dealt with a lot of grief, and I'm wondering, and, you know, like you were saying earlier to other caller, like letting things go. That's been on my mind lately. Like, hey, let it go. If you got a grudge or something, let it go.
Right.
Like, you know, forget it and let it go. Whatever it felt like, just forget it even happened. You know, or whatever. So,
well, I will tell you this.
That was my thing.
I don't think nothing is wrong. I drew out your energy. Your energy is amazing. You're just getting ready to shift into another stage in your life. And so you've taken all of your lessons that you've gotten over all of these years. See, the thing about it is, which I've come to understand this, is that we get a lot of downloads. But just because we got downloads, it doesn't mean we have activated those downloads. They're just sitting there.
Right.
They're sitting there. They're just sitting in us, waiting for us to make it. Now, there are certain cosmic alignments that happen that sort of force us to either upgrade or to store the downloads in our DNA. This is why DNA activation is so powerful, because it's just like being on your computer. If you don't get on your computer for a long time, when you cut it on, it's going to say it needs to upgrade. Do you want to do it now or later? On iPhone, it will even let you set a date, because it's going to keep asking you, like, look, when are you going to upgrade? You want to do it later tonight?
Yeah.
Do you want to do it next week? When you want to do it, but you got to eventually do it. And if you don't, then what's going to happen one night when you have your phone plugged in and you laid it down on the table, or you left it in your pocket, or you put it down somewhere, you're going to come back and your phone did a force update.
Right.
You understand? And now we all thinking, did I lose my shit? What happened? It updated. Let me make sure, whether it's on the computer or the phone. So what's happening now, it's asking you to just hold fast. Take a chill pill. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You're going to see what direction is calling you. What direction is it calling you? And I feel like you're going in a different direction. I feel like really you and Brother Knowledge met for things of the future coming up, and you're getting into a different alignment. And so you're going to notice that what your interest is going to change a little bit, and change in a different way. So just stay grounded, stay aware, because out of everyone I've read their energy tonight, yours is beautiful. You're taking energy in all of your energy centers, and you're letting them out. You know, there is no leaks. There's no blocks. There is no, there's none of that. Everything looks good. And that's kind of hard for me to see in a person. But you're in a beautiful space. And I need you to know that so that you can remind your energetic body of what it feels like to have faith. Honestly, because that's what you're having. Faith means you don't know what's coming. You may not be sure where you're at, but you know everything is good and it will be. And you're just waiting on divine orders to tell you what step to take next. So this is an exploratory stage. Start, if something makes you go, check it out. You see, investigate it. See what that feels like to you. See if it's something that really sparks your interest, and just kind of stay open, because you will see that you're elevating yourself into a whole new chapter that's going to take you in a completely different direction than the direction you were moving in, but even more powerful, even more divine, and even more elevated. So, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I get that, and that makes a lot of sense. When we met Knowledge, when we were doing our little phone play over the phone, our caking on the phone or whatever. We do our little word plays and stuff. And his name is Knowledge, so of course I'm gonna be Wisdom.
Of course.
But it's a title. He gives himself titles like Knowledge Be Victorious to get out of jail, and stuff like that. So mine was Wisdom Have Faith, and it's just what I needed, at the time. Like, you need to have faith. Where did it go? Don't know, but Wisdom Have Faith that you do know you.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
That you do know you.
I love it. It feels good. You two are bright lights together. And I love that for you. I love that for you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ms.Blue.
You're welcome. Peace.
And I'm not being that hard on him. I dial back. Thank you.
You're welcome. Peace. No. Don't let up. Don't let up. He needs it. He loves it, actually. He loves that. He loves it.
He kind of likes it.
He like it.
Oh, my God. That's toxic a little. That's a little toxic.
Oh, my goodness. I love it. Peace and love.
Peace and love, Ms.Blue.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, how beautiful. That was so good. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 9295. 9295, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, Ms. Blue. This is Danielle from Brooklyn.
Okay,
New York.
Greetings. Who's calling in from my Brooklyn? It's Danielle, you said?
Danielle.
Okay, greetings, Danielle. I'm going to give you some sparkles, Danielle, and then I need to just take a little PSA break really quick. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right. We're going to listen to a little bit of Baby Blue because I didn't even do this. And then we'll be right back.
La 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 la, the remix. Hey, this is Baby Blue. And remember, if nothing else moves you, life will.
Oh, yeah. Say it with me. If nothing else moves you, life will. If nothing else moves you, life will. If nothing else moves you, life will. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How we doing, Blue Room? Before I get ready to speak to Danielle, how's everybody in the Blue Room doing? We hanging in there? I haven't even been able to. Really, you guys are vibing. Yes, you're vibing high. I see your light. I promise you, all the star beams in the house tonight. Well, that's good. I'm glad y'all holding it down. Can you believe we started the show at 5:30 Eastern time and it's 6:50? We are still going. And yeah, this is good. I don't know. I really like this. I really like this. Thank you, Crown Me. Said this is beautiful. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm glad you all are really, really enjoying. The callers are amazing. I don't know what else to say. And I've been catching everyone in the Blue Room. Kevin says after these cosmic messages. Yeah, these cosmic messages. Will, thank you for everything. Says yes, this afternoon energy, the show is great. It is refreshing. Yes. Day readings is like a mimosa. I know that's right, in Tuscany. Let's go. Let's get the jet and go. Lola Falana says we have a lot of inner chi. Yes, for sure. I'm telling you. Angela says all the callers had something for me. I love that. Oh, Sheila says, yes, we are in here and the callers are wonderful. Needed this pause. I know that's right. Yeah, this is good. Like I said, I'm going to be working with the new time, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So let's go to Danielle in Brooklyn. All right, Danielle, thank you so much for your patience. Just had to check in with the
No
Soul
problem.
family. So how can I help you?
I had two dreams that I wanted to get some insight on.
Okay, give me one because we got a lot of callers. So pick one.
Okay. Okay, so I had a dream today. I don't know. I was with a group of ladies, and we were in this old house, and it looked like we were walking down into the basement. And one of the ladies that were with me, like, she said that there's a kindred spirit or kind spirit coming through. And then we were still, I was next to her, and everyone was still on the stairs, and we were at the bottom of the stairs. And, like, the spirit came through, like, was talking through me and saying that how she was trying to get to the house in time to warn somebody about something, and she died there. She didn't make it into the door. She was in front of the house. So it was like we were in the back in the basement, and there was probably like a door or something. So it was just weird to me. Like, I don't know to think about that. Is it a good thing or a bad thing, or I don't know.
Well, it's definitely not a bad thing. One of the things that I will tell you that you actually experience was yourself in a past life. So it really wasn't a dream, but it was a past life. And so you were in what they would call in a past life. It's when mediums would get together and they would have what they would call like a seance, or mediums would be doing mediumship. If you ever watched the movie Houdini, in the movie
No.
Houdini, he went to go see a spiritualist, they would call it, or a medium, to bring his mother through, because his mother was very much into spirituality, and she followed those things. But what happened is, and I'm gonna tell you who you were with. His mother would say that if she ever passed away, that if he there would be certain things that they would know to say to each other from the other side, so that he would know that the spirit world was real. So this was Houdini. So Houdini basically set out to prove that mediums were fake. That mediums were fake, and it was some trickery, and it was all kinds of things going on, and that none of these things were real. But what eventually ended up happening is he did discover that there were so many mediums that were fake, and they were faking it, and they couldn't bring his mother through. They couldn't bring through the word. They couldn't bring through what the message his mother had. However, and that became a part of Houdini's, believe it or not, that was his real mission. He wanted to debunk all of the mediums to say that they were fake. And he did find a lot that was, but he also found one. He also found one towards the end of his life that was real. It was. But, by then so much had happened. I only mentioned that because this is around the time period when that particularly happened. And so there was a lot of spiritualists that happened at that time. And this would have been you in a past life, somewhere around the late 1800s. Around the late 1800s, and you were with a group of other spiritualists, and you were a medium in that particular past life. And that's what you actually tapped into. You tapped into I'm getting ready to tell you the whole story, but some other stuff is coming through as I'm talking, so I apologize. But you tapped into that frequency. Okay. So this tells me, because you were with a group of women. And so this tells me right now that some of the things that have been very heavy on your heart is to do some kind of work where you're working with women and you're assisting women and helping women, correct?
Oh wow. Well, I just got a job, and I'm working with a lot of younger women and my coworkers.
Okay. And what do you do?
Yeah. So kind of I'm a cashier at a supermarket.
Okay, beautiful. Because this is a place where
there's a lot of women.
This is a beautiful place where you can begin to start exploring your spiritual gifts, which is in clairsentience, because you can really pick up on what people are sensing, and you are a medium as well. You can communicate with people from the other side. So this is a great training ground for you to you don't even have to say anything. When people come up, see what you pick up from their energy when they come. Just see, and they're going to tell you, once you start ringing them up, you're going to have people telling you all kinds of stories, all kinds of things about them.
Yeah.
And you're just going to know, and they're going to know that you're able to pick that up. But you were a medium in a past life, and this was the work that you did. And so you coming in, you think you're going to be a cashier at a grocery store. But really, what you're doing is you're
Mhm.
sort of having your own little seance in the grocery store.
Wow. Wow.
So just be on the
See,
lookout.
I'm like,
Yeah, be on the lookout because
wow.
I don't think you're going to be there very long. I think you're going to bump into some things and it's going to elevate you to some crazy work and you're going to be doing some real amazing things, but have fun. This is probably going to be one of the most funnest places you've ever worked because this is training you up for the energy work that you're going to be doing once you're ready to leave there. And you will know exactly when that comes into being.
Wow. I know that. I go there and I'm just like, "Hi, how are you?" Like it's I'm having fun, yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's not exactly where I thought I would be right now, but I'm having fun with it.
Well, enjoy
So
because you
it's just
won't be there
confirmation
long,
that you're
but
giving me.
yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I promise you, you're going to meet some of the most amazing people. They're going to tell you some incredible stories and you're going to see so many things. What's the name of the chain you're working for?
It's the Amish market.
Oh, even better. You're going to start seeing all kinds of past lives. Like in the Amish
Yeah.
market, you're going to see all kinds.
Ye-
Spirits love to hang out around the Amish. They really do. So you're going to see all
Yeah.
kinds of things. Watch. Hang in there. You are
And
right on track.
and you
Mm-hmm.
it's by the UN. So there's like so many different people from
See?
different countries
I'm
coming there as
telling
well.
you,
Yeah.
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So keep you a dream journal, and I need you to write your dreams down because 9 times out of 10, you're
Okay.
diving into your past life. Not only that, you're going to probably
Okay.
be looking at people, and they're from different backgrounds and different cultures and places around the world, and they're going to be giving you a wealth of knowledge. You're going to have so much knowledge just from the people coming in the store. And it's going to help to train you up to get the information of things that you would have never learned. No school, no place in the world will ever be able to give you the training that you're getting there. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mm. Wow, that's a really good sense. A lot of confirmation. Thank you.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're welcome. Well, thank you for calling in. Hold it down in Brooklyn, my birth city. We're going to send you some sparkles.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm.
All right,
Peace and
Danielle.
love. We make
Peace and
family.
love. Peace
Love
and
you.
love.
Thanks,
Oh,
Ms.
love
Blue.
you too.
Love you. Bye bye.
Wow. How cool is that? Listen, what a time to be alive. Truly, it is. Let's go to the next caller calling in from area code 8436. 8436, you are live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, Miss Blue. This is Sammy from South Carolina. How are you?
I'm good. Did you say Sammy?
Yes, Sammy.
Hey,
Sammi.
Hey, Sammy, from the Galactic Frequency Workshop. I want to give you some extra sparkles. Yes, how are you?
Thank you. I'm great. How are you doing?
I am doing well, thank you. Are you liking the daytime? Y'all liking the daytime remix?
Yes, I am. Honestly, I was working when you came on, and I was so shocked. And I was like, I'm getting in today. I went ahead and put my calls up. I was like, I'm in. I'm going to wait.
I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
I actually had this question from week 3. I had wrote it down in my notebook, and I've been wanting to talk to you about it.
Is it week 3 from the Galactic Frequency Workshop?
Yes, but it's something to do with my uncle. It just dawned on me during the workshop, so I made sure I wrote it down so I could talk to you on another day.
Okay, that's fine. Because I was going to say everybody didn't go to the workshop, but yeah, come on, we gonna go for it, Sammy.
Yeah, yep.
Hmm.
No, yes, ma'am. So, I wanted just to talk to you about some instances. I've been really feeling my Uncle Brad here a lot more lately,
Hmm.
and he died in like 2016 through a motorcycle accident.
Hmm.
And the night he died, I actually saw when I walked out the hospital after seeing him, I saw a shooting star, and I just
Mm.
felt his energy. And every time,
Yes.
like I just been feeling it a whole lot more. And I
Hmm.
guess I was just wondering if he's here with me.
Oh,
Is there anything he's
yes.
been wanting to talk to
Oh,
me about?
oh, yes. And, interesting enough, you seen his shooting star. That was his spirit, you know?
I felt like it was.
It was. And
I
he
really did because I
really,
walked outside and
mm,
I looked up out the hospital and that's all I
yeah.
saw going across the sky.
Yeah, that was him. And, he says, don't tell anybody, Miss Blue, but she was my favorite niece. Yeah. He says
Oh,
you were his favorite niece, and he's laughing because I'm sure he told everyone that he was a fun uncle. He was a really fun
oh
uncle
yeah,
and a little bit of
oh yeah,
a daredevil. And
oh my goodness.
he says you take a lot after him, and he can really see that as well too. But really way outside the box and just a free spirit, just really loved life and lived it, really lived life. And so yes, he is around you and you can talk to him because he says he hears you talking to him, and he even will send motorcycles around you to let you see somebody
Yes.
riding a bike, to let you know it's him. And just little things. He said sometimes in movies, you'll see little things that remind you of him. So he's very close to the family and definitely very close to you. And he's very, very proud of this work that you're doing. And matter of fact, he's over here bragging, telling me, no, Miss Blue, she really, really, really is in touch with spirit. I'm like, yes, I know. Me and him are having a conversation. He's like, no, no, you don't understand. Like, she's really good. Yes, I understand, Brad. I know she is. So he's really excited for you and excited for the work that you're doing. He thinks that you stress too much, you worry about things you don't need to worry about. But yes, he's giving you a big hug, and yes, he's with you. Hmm.
Oh yes, I definitely feel that, and I've been trying to. I have his picture up so much, and it's the one of the rotating frames. And I
Mm.
was talking to him earlier, and I was like, "We gonna talk to Miss Blue?" And then something popped in my head, and I looked at the frame, and it was a picture of him doing like a funny face, and I busted out laughing because I was like, "I know you're listening. Like I know." I was like, "Today's
Yes.
the day."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he is very much excited. Someone in the family has a birthday coming up. He's holding, it doesn't look like a cake though. Maybe it's a
It's his
pie.
son. His son's birthday is Cinco de Mayo,
Oh,
and
so
I believe he's turning 12 or
okay.
13. He passed when he was younger. So
Okay. Well, he's holding something. So I don't know if his mother's family or the family has something they make. It's a cake, but they make something else for
is it
celebration.
fudge?
Maybe that's it because it looked like a cake at first, but when he held it up closer, it's not a cake. It's something else. And trust me, we've heard a lot of something else on Planet Remix. But what
Right.
so it may be fudge, whatever this is, it's he's telling me there's a celebration, and he's also saying that he's going to be there. Like he will be there. And he's acknowledging this, but he's acknowledging his family. He loves his family. He loves everyone. He says he doesn't have any regrets. He does wish he was a little bit more responsible. He makes sure I'm not using the word mature. He said because people would tell him to grow up, but he needed to be more
Mhm.
responsible. And but he says he's good, and he's with the family, loves everybody, and he checks in on everyone all the time, all the time.
Right. That just warms my heart completely just to have that. I knew it, but it's like that instant confirmation.
Yeah. He's a pretty charismatic guy.
Yes. I can only imagine what he's showing you.
Oh yeah,
I know.
he's telling me some stuff. I had to remind him that he's no longer in the physical body. So, but yeah, he's a he's a pretty interesting.
He'd still be going if that was the case, and it's just how he passed and everything. It was sudden, but he saved a life while he did it, and it was just, it was a rough on our whole family.
Yes, I can imagine, but he definitely said that he's kind of knew his whole life he didn't want to die old. He wanted everyone to remember him in his fullest of life. You know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
That sounds so much like he is.
Yeah. He wanted to be, he wanted to do his thing,
Yes, that's true.
Well, there you go, Sammy. I love you so much. Thank you so much for calling in. And I'm going to give you some sparkles. I did see your emails. I didn't get to them, but I will get to them. I promise you. All right.
Yeah, I know, Ms.Blue. I appreciate you and much gratitude for all you do. I love you.
I love you too. Peace and love. Hold the line, Sammy. Oh, how special is that? Oh, I am loving you guys. Let's go to the next caller calling in from area code 2167. 2167, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hey, Ms.Blue. Greetings from Cleveland. It's Go Browns Girl.
Okay, greetings, Go Browns Girl. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well. Thank you for taking my call.
You're welcome.
So, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I called in today because, just like some of the other callers, of course, is resonating. And it's always confirmation every time I check in with the Blue Room. And in particular, this here recently, my mother's mother transitioned like about a week ago, last Wednesday.
Yeah, I am sorry to hear that.
Thank you so much. And I don't know if I have any questions. Things are still like so surreal. It was kind of sudden for us. And, things are unraveling as they do, when you have to handle somebody, leaving and taking care of their business and moving forward. I guess I wanted to know if she may have any words of encouragement or anything to, tell us if you could assist with that at this time.
Yeah. Let's see here. Well, I do show that she was, I know you said she passed suddenly, but she did have some issues with her heart.
Okay.
Were you aware of that?
I'm not going to say no. My grandmother was the type of person who was very private when it comes to issues of her health.
Okay.
That was just her nature. She wouldn't harp on, being sick. She
was
did
a
struggle
strong
and
woman.
battle with diabetes also.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm showing is she did have, what they call diabetes. And then I show a lot of fluid a lot of water she's showing me. So it feels like that sort of kind of come to put a lot of pressure on her heart. But
Okay.
as far as the family, she says whatever, I guess it's your mother, whatever your mother decides to do and whatever
Mhm.
the family decides to do, she's okay with it. She really was ready to go a long time ago. A part of what she was waiting for, and these are her words, she was waiting on some
Mhm.
people to get themselves together.
Right. Right. That sounds like her.
She said that. She said, I was just waiting on some of you guys to get yourself together. But she was ready
Mhm.
to go. She was really ready to go. And she was. She's a very, not was, she is a very prideful woman. And she was stubborn,
Mhm.
very stubborn. And a part of that was that she thought that she could, just because she said she was fine, it was going to make everything fine.
Right.
She thought that. And she
Mhm.
didn't want any weakness to be shown because that's the generation of women she came from. And she didn't believe
Right.
in and having no pity and making excuses. She didn't believe in no excuses. And so she grew
Right.
up tough and that's it. And she said she went the way she wanted to go. And she says, as far as anything in the house, she said people arguing and fighting over stuff that don't mean nothing to her.
Mhm.
She said the things, whatever y'all decide to do is up to you. And she said, some of the things I've been screaming about, telling people to do and take care of before I was gone. She said, so now,
Mhm.
if that's what y'all want, y'all are going to have to take care of it. She's showing me something to do with a house and some past bills or something. Are you?
Yeah, that would probably be her home. Her home is right now that she was living in. That's probably the home she's referring to.
Yeah. And she says she doesn't care whatever you all decide to do with that. That's fine. She knows that you will do the right thing. The best thing she wants for the family is to get out and live your life.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. She
Thank you.
she said kisses for all my grandbabies and great grandbabies. So I guess there's quite a few of them.
Yes, yeah, yeah. She's very, 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 very powerful woman, and I appreciate you telling me this. It was, as always, confirmation, and I
Yeah.
guess I had kind of been feeling that way, so it does feel good to receive that confirmation, and
Yeah.
moving forward, I know she did everything she could for us, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And she's still around. She's still
Yeah, that's
very much around the family.
mhm.
And she said she's gone home now. She was a very religious woman. And
Mhm.
yep, she said she waiting on Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, the Lord, she loved the Lord.
Yeah, she
That's
did. She
beautiful.
told me,
That's
Miss
beautiful.
Blue, I'm waiting on Jesus. I see her sitting down, swinging her feet. I said, okay, wait on him. She waiting on Jesus.
Aw.
So she's good. And there's other family members there. So she is in good company. Because she had start to
Awesome.
miss a lot of friends of hers and family members. She's seen a lot of
Mhm.
people who have made their transition prior to her. So she has had a huge welcoming party. And so she's able to get up and move around more than she was able to do before, without any pain and without any kind of constraints and all of that. Yep. And she has her apron with her.
All right.
She told me to tell you she got her apron.
And she up there making barbecue sauce. All right. I'll take it. I will take it.
So she's sending so much love to you and to the family, but she says really no worries. And she knows that your mother is going to do the right thing. And whatever she does, she is good with any decision that she makes. And especially when it comes to the service, she says, please, this is her words, do not spend all that money on her funeral. She said, please don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if she had prearrangements, but she's saying don't spend a whole bunch of money on the services. Yeah. Very, very strong in her faith woman. You know, a lot of lessons I'm sure that you can learn from her, despite what your school of thought or belief system is, because she says as long as her soul is where it's supposed to be with God, none of those other things matter. So it doesn't matter how there's not enough money, she says, to bury her the way she needs to be buried, because she finally knows now that life is eternal. So she's not worried. You know? She's not worried anymore, because money was one of her biggest worriers in this world.
Yeah, she was very, very motivated by money. That's something that that she had always instilled in us, you know, the power of working hard and, you know, saving and having your own and taking care of your business.
Yes.
That is something that always did, you know, motivate her. So
Yeah. Well, she's sending you lots of love. She said you got to...
Oh, great. Gratitude. Thank you.
She said you got to stop being so stubborn, too.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Don't get mad at me. That's your grandma saying that.
That's true. That's true.
She cut me the side eye. I didn't say it. Your grandma said it.
That's true.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And so my condolences to the family, but she is definitely she's definitely there watching all the details and definitely being there, but she definitely don't. She said she's not worried about none of that material stuff. Yeah. Yep. And she said, tell your mother everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's who she really is trying to uplift more, is your mother.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
So powerful. Well, thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you for calling in, and peace and love. Let me give some sparkles to all of you and the family. Peace and love. Hold the line. Yeah. Ashe. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 4056. 4056, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
This is Lumberjack T from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
How did you get in? Hey,
I just snuck. I snuck.
I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you how many times I thought about the big bear.
Big brother, that nasty delicious.
There it is. There it is.
How are you doing, ma'am? It is so great to be connected to you once again.
Oh, likewise. Likewise. I am doing wonderful. Oh, I'm telling you. See,
Right
this is how y'all know the universe got jokes. I was like thinking about the next caller, and I had this flash real quick. And look who's on the line. Mr. Octorius, the Octorian himself.
The bear guard himself.
That's
Come
right.
on
Now, but listen, hold on. I got to get this message. This is perfect because I kept saying, how did I miss this message? It came in today. So did it come in today? You know, I didn't got days mixed up.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm going to try to remember the message. It was sent. Here it is by Jaleesa. The latest Roro variant. She sent me this article. Is called Octorius. Did y'all know that?
Whoa, okay. Wow.
I said, they try to take anything positive. This is how you know we live in a world of duality. And because we are living in this world of duality, you get to be on any side of the spectrum. I'm not telling you.
You really can.
That's right. As much light as we are bringing into this world, we are bringing that much darkness. I've been saying that for years. And so here we are having our wonderful star constellation moment, understanding that we are multidimensional beings that traveled and have been all throughout the galaxy. And here they go, trying to name Roro.
On that man.
That's right. Trying to name Roro. The name Roro this. But when I took it into the Akashic Records and I was talking to all of my others, you guys know when I tell you, when I was telling you all about, when I tell you all about, hold on, I didn't hit something wrong. When I was telling you all about the Akashic Records, when I tell you you have spirit guides and one is something else. So when I'm talking about these other celestial beings that reside in other galaxies outside of our 3D world here, and I said, I can't believe this is what they took the red giant star in the northern hemisphere.
Wow.
And they have now connected it with this. He said, yes. He said, because this is our record on the planet Earth to let us know that those who have had past lives in Octorius galaxy, that they are alive and living on Earth. Because how could you have a variant of something? Because what we're all talking about is a pathogenic gene, an organism, which we have inside of us on this constellation, on Earth. This is proof that, and I know they've told me they don't like to be called aliens, but I say it anyway, that the aliens are alive here. So we are really hybrid beings. And we have lived in many, many different constellations throughout this galaxy and beyond. And so we know Octorians are here. And many of us have had past lives as an Octorian from that galaxy. Yeah. Just a thought. Just a thought. Just a thought, but how can I help you?
No, I appreciate that. I mean, I just want to say real quick, the last time that, I was able to connect with you, of course, the work is never done, really.
Of course.
But I was really hoping to connect with you. I wanted to ask you two questions. The first one was specifically about this Friday. I was led to take off work this Friday for this, just to sort of make sacrosanct this eclipse that's going to happen. It's a Scorpio eclipse. I really want to figure out. I would love some sort of mentorship, if possible, towards figuring out some kind of way to ritualize that entire day. Like I said, I'm taking the day off of work. I recently went and bought some crystals that I felt sort of connected to, some little rocks or whatever, which was really fun. That was really fun to do. So yeah, I mean, any suggestions with that? And also, I just wanted to ask you your thoughts on something that happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I had sort of ritualized some psilocybin mushroom use, and I was led to watch the movie Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody. And it's like when it first came, it was so good, Ms.Blue.
Yeah,
it moved
I've
me
seen it.
so hard. Oh, it was delicious. But my whole point was, in that moment, of course, when you're in between the veil, of course, I had the pleasure. I don't want to get emotional. Whew.
It's okay. We're here for it. We're here for it.
I had the pleasure of entertaining Miss Whitney Elizabeth Houston in my very room.
Ooh,
and she,
I love
first
it.
of all, she let me know, first of all, that movie would not have even been done had she not had her stamp from it. First of all, it wouldn't have even happened. And she let me know specific things about her and her relationship with Pat Houston. But really, the whole thing was mostly about how she wanted me to really focus on her connection to drug use. And I've been sort of dealing with just stopping smoking cannabis. I don't have a problem with using it, but I really know that I need to stop smoking it because it's just something. There's something karmic there. So I was just wondering if you could. My point was that her presence kind of helped me. It kind of helped me sort of
see that. Yeah.
It kind of walked me through. Exactly. So I was just wondering what your thoughts were. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I love both of these. Both of these questions are fantastic, by the way. I love them. I want to take the Whitney one first because Whitney has a special place in my heart. I love Whitney. I love her. And received many channels on her, even when she was about to pass. But I digress. That's another story. But this is what I want to tell you. The whole cannabis thing, I don't have a preference one way or the other. But I will say this, and yes, spirits are trying to come through, so we gon' bear with it. But one of the things that I will say is when you're on this path of raising your frequency and your consciousness, there are times when you can overstimulate yourself.
It's true. Totally true. It's just true.
You can, but you brought up something so powerful, and I want to touch on this really briefly because we need to hear this as a collective, as a soul group, soul family. We need to hear this. And that is not only can you do that with things like cannabis, mushrooms, but you can do it with information. I want to take your attention back to something, and this is something me and Brother Bobby Hemmett often spoke about, and he shared this with me and really taught me about this, and he told me, he said, I want you to look out for this particular time of the year. He said, because at this particular, and y'all know how Brother Bobby talk, he said, all the damn crazies is going to start coming out the woodworks. He said, and they're going to come out in droves. Well, we talked about that, and a big part of that was what we call the Christ consciousness. And people would go into this and believe that they were the Christ returning. And sure enough, every year I have people, they email me, men, women, children, cats, dogs, birds, you name it, dolphins. They all have come and said, Miss Blue, I'm the Christ return. A bird even approached me, and I had to let him know, no, you're not. Use a crow and get out of my yard. That ain't what you are, and if you're going to save the world, go save the world, but you're not going to do it over here crowing. Anywho, I digress. But y'all get my point, right? So people would come out with this, and I know I'm the one. But what I also started to notice, a pattern, is that people would get this way with information and downloads. And they would do these rituals. And whether that ritual was through meditation or through visualization or through taking mushrooms or through smoking cannabis or, doing some of these other acts of sex and, or whatever it was to stimulate them to get into that high frequency so that they could get all of this information. And then what ended up happening is they would either end up with a psychotic break in a mental home, something would happen because their physical body could not handle all of the energy and things that they had channeled into their body, and it was blowing their mind. Their mind could not comprehend what they had just called into being. So this is why you guys have heard me throughout the years, and I've said, no preference, but when your third eye is expanded to the level that it's at, we need to do the color purple. We need to shut it down. Shut it down. You remember how Sophia came in there and the piano player started closing up? Folks started shutting stuff down because they knew it was time to go. It's time to go. It's time to sit still. Because doing anything, and the misnomer is that it has to be cannabis, because I have said that, or that it has to be some sort of mushroom. It doesn't. It could be information. It could be sex. It could be you overstimulating yourself too much in any area. So it's a time and a place for everything. But if you got the message to stop,
totally,
you need to stop. You understand? We got to get real good at learning how to trust ourselves and doing that. So I would say stop, because this is a highly extra stimulated time. I know at nighttime I could channel some shit that would blow you out the world. Now I'm able to do it 24 hours a day. So I really have to gauge myself and how much of this, because I don't want to do a Edgar Casey. I don't want to get the message. You keep going at this pace, you're going to kill yourself, because your body can't handle all of this energy you pulling through it and things that you tapping into. You can't live in the spirit world and still maintain a human body. You can't keep being into these.
I hear you 100%.
You understand? So we have to find some sort of balance in this. You find a balance, and that's what Spirit is telling you. Yes, go ahead. Ask.
Totally. No. I was just going to say, because the issue that I keep, for me, it's always about knowing that the spirit of truth will always cause a specific kind of resonance within me. I will always know the truth.
Yes.
That's like that's the thing. So like,
and that's what you want to get to. That's what you want to get to. You want to be able to get to that point to know that this is a higher truth than your mind could ever conceive. See, what my mind think is true is not the same as my higher self or the divine or God, the universe telling me is true. See, it's a totally different level of truth. You understand? It's one that is sustainable. Sometimes my truth, my truth will only you understand. My truth may only carry me Monday through Friday. Because I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do what I want to do on Saturday.
You always get to this point where you start telling my business. Hold up, wait a minute.
Sometimes we do that. We say, yeah, we know it's our higher self, but it's only working Monday through Friday. Saturday and Sunday, though. We on
Saturday
some
and Sunday though.
We're on some other stuff.
And that is exactly what's been told. It's just like for me, I've really just been embracing that shamanic side of me. It's supposed to be fun, but I've gotten to the point where the spirit is showing me that like a lot.
Who said it was fun for you? Do you understand? We have got to understand our uniqueness. Who said it was fun for you? Who said that? Who told you it was fun for you? Because see, the moment...
Who did?
Yeah. What I'm saying is, was it fun and then it wasn't? Because who told you it's supposed to be fun? Because if you tell me it's supposed to be fun, somewhere in there, you realize it wasn't fun anymore.
Yeah, totally. That sounds like a fear response. See, okay.
You get what I'm saying? If you can say it's supposed to be fun, then I already know for sure that at some point it wasn't fun. At some point, that wasn't fun. I don't care if you convinced yourself it was fun. At some point, that wasn't fun. Or why would you get it's supposed to be fun? You would never use those words.
Well, okay. I guess the reason why I said that initially was because there are lots of people in my life who I'm still around. I mean, we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago. Am I able to love myself fully? And am I able to love those around me fully?
Of course
and that
you
answer is still 100% yes. But there are still places where I know, I guess I'm answering my own question. I keep trying to pull people to my calling, I guess, or to my understanding. And I think that's just like what my chronic issue is. I'm continually trying to convince people that my existence and the way I'm expressing myself as myself is okay. I don't know why I still feel like I have to do that.
Well,
but that's a whole other thing.
A part of that is just being a part of the family you elected to be a part of. And,
yes, ma'am.
And it's code word for, can you play nicely in the sandbox? Because the sandbox doesn't always get to be your way. You have to learn how to play nice in the sandbox. That's some of it. But aside from that, this really isn't about anyone else. It's about you. And it doesn't mean you won't ever do these things again. It's just telling you right now, don't do it. Sometimes we want to push the envelope, and we get to do that. See, this is the beauty. We get to do that. If you're getting a message that don't do this and you want to do it anyway, you get to do it. That's the beauty. You get to do that, and no one will judge you for it because you will live what you have put in place for yourself. You will live it. You will live it.
Wow. Okay.
You understand? It's never never a judgment. But the point is, if you're getting that message, and I know you know this, I'm just going to drive this home for all of us in the back and
Please do,
and a
please.
reminder to myself in the future, right? But if you get
Yes,
that
ma'am.
message,
Of course.
and you know clearly this is coming from your higher self, don't walk, but run.
The entire court, as a matter of fact.
You understand? I have learned to listen. I have learned to listen. At first, I got the message and I was just like, well, I'm not really ready to come back on and do a show yet. I kind of was waiting for, and then I thought to myself, I know your mind ain't telling you this. Me and my mind.
I know you didn't.
I know
all
you
this
didn't.
Work we done.
That's right. We are going to listen. Why? Because I have a pattern that shows when I'm listening to my higher self, when I'm listening to my intuition, I always go platinum. It always goes platinum. And even when the outside world can't see it as platinum, the understanding, the harmony, the wisdom, the growth, even if it's through the pain that I get from that experience, is priceless. It's priceless. So I offer that to you. It's priceless. When you can hear a message clear in such a loud world, and I'm talking about a loud inner world, when it comes through clear, listen.
No muddiness whatsoever.
When it comes through clear, it's going to come a time on planet Earth where you aren't even going to be able to exist here if you can't hear your intuition and use discernment. You're not going to make it. We don't have to worry about wars and rumors of wars. We ain't got to worry about that. We ain't got to worry about row. You're going to take yourself out if you can't use discernment and your intuition.
Mercy, mercy, mercy. Wow.
So that's on that. Now, let's talk about...
I caught it 100%.
Oh, they said, we got to get the sprinkles. We got to get the sparkles on that one. Okay. So now, let's talk about Whitney. Let's talk about Whitney. And let's talk about this channel you got with Whitney, which is so beautiful. Whitney showing up for you and coming because she was a big supporter of people who had a voice. You understand? She was the voice of the people. She was the voice of the people. It was more than, some people say, Whitney Houston is an amazing singer. I'll go with that. But through her singing was her spiritual gift to the world. Like she literally changed lives through her voice. And however you took in those frequencies and vibrations, because it's been very few people in our generation of those still living on the planet that got to experience vibrations and frequencies such as hers, because they were very unique and distinct. As with all singers, right? Whitney made it to a whole nother level of being able to tap in to that heart chakra, because she could get in. She could get in that high on stage or not.
I hear you.
And about the only other person that I know, well, let me not go there, because see, I want to go there so bad, but I ain't going to go there.
Please do, please.
I'm not going to go there, but I'm going to say my girl Leander. Leander, do y'all know who Leander is? You got to Google her.
Leander Johnson, the one and only.
Leander, another one. I don't care if Leander is up. I don't care if she down. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, she makes me weep.
Let me tell you something. That's another one that can hit them heart chakra frequencies like nobody business. Nobody business. Yeah. And it's quite a few people who can. I don't know if I would put some other people in that category, but you do you. You do you. I'm going to tell you who do for me. I'm going to tell you, for me,
I heard
we
that.
have some amazing singers, but I'm talking about people who go a little beyond singers, and they are literally spitting spiritual hieroglyphs at you. And if you have the ears to hear, you will be able to translate in your own life, not their life, your life, what those spiritual hieroglyphs is doing for you. And I know that because I spit a little bit of hieroglyphs myself. Anyway, so let's get to Whitney. Let's get to Whitney. So Whitney coming up to you, showing up as a channel, which is beautiful, which is letting you know that typically when Prince, Whitney, Steve Jobs, Michael, of course, Michael, when they're coming, they're letting you know that you are going through a next level, a upgrade of your DNA. They are coming to let you know that you are on the path of ascending to your next consciousness. And this can even be our ancestors, like Sammy came on and said her uncle showed up in her dreams.
Yeah,
See, we
I heard that.
sometimes think the only time relatives show up is if something is wrong, and we get into this whole, what do they want to tell us? And a lot of times they are spiritual markers to let you know that you are elevating. If you choose to accept your assignment for spiritual growth, you are elevating your consciousness. You are shifting higher into this 5D multidimensional reality, which requires your DNA to be activated to a certain level in order for you to sustain that vibration. So
I hear you.
So that's a great thing. So now let's go back to your first question. Why would you get the message for something that is good for you? Because I think it's great for you. I think some people need to do it 24/7 if they could. They need it.
Totally.
Period.
Yes,
Right?
ma'am.
So it's not. And it has brought a lot of people into a different healing state, an elevation state. It's nothing wrong. But why would you get that message at such a time as now? Because you are activating more of your light code, more of your DNA, and you're taking in more light. You are activating parts of your Merkaba. See, sometimes we get so caught in this 3D world that we have allowed the world to make us think, because the world is a world of duality, that we must stay in darkness. And we are the only No, don't say that. Don't say that. We sometimes can be blinded by light. And it's a way of holding us back, thinking that we must spend our entire life fighting darkness.
Darkness.
When you don't realize that the darkness that exists within is only darkness because you have not acknowledged it. It never said you had to live it. Do you know that it doesn't take 30 years? I used to say this all the time, of counseling, healing, medicine. You can do this in an instant because you say so. Dark night of the soul is 3D reality. And I'm not chastising, I'm not shaming, and I'm certainly not talking down on anyone who wants to be and live by 3D rules, because that is a personal choice. For me and my house,
I know that's right.
we trying to 5D it. It doesn't mean you don't experience things. It doesn't mean you control other people or things outside yourself, but it does mean that you have to be invested to understand that the darkness you're looking for and you're looking at should be not your concern, but to be internal and creating the world inside. Because anywhere that is dark inside of me, I have my light to lead me through it. And therefore, I don't have to live this out loud. But we've been tricked into thinking. Don't get too good in your life. Don't think too much about yourself. Don't think everything is love. You have to be in darkness somewhere. You have to. And that's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. At one time, do you realize we live in a world that told women that you didn't count? We live in a world where a whole diaspora of people were told that they were nothing. And that was right. And people argued that fact. I challenge you to challenge yourself on things that you're trying to hold true that no longer hold weight. And then I challenge you to hold yourself accountable to what you say you are in this world. If you are that manifestation of darkness, then be dark. Don't play around with the shit. Be it. This is where you cannot be lukewarm. You cannot be. This is the whole metaphor of what the Bible was speaking about. It's not that there was a devil and an angel. That wasn't it. It's where do you choose to be? Where do you achieve? Yeah, where do you choose to be? And what do you want? We live in a material world that is trying to teach you that material is bad. Is material bad, or is the damn people with material bad? We live in a world that is making billions of dollars of teaching people how to manifest. But it took you billions of cells to make your way here. And you think you need help manifesting? How insane is that? That you really think you can't change your life. But the mere fact of you breathing, living, and being present in this moment proves that you know how to do something that is greater than what the world calls manifest. How dare you give up on your dreams? How dare you cheat yourself out of the possibility of being able to trust your intuition? How dare you speak words to put your own self down? How dare you curse yourself with your actions and your mouth? How dare you think that what you have to offer doesn't make a difference? How dare you? How dare you be able to stand presence in your form, in your spirit, and not know who you are? We've got to come out of that. And this is a big place of where I'm going to be pushing everyone who wants to go with me. Because the moment you push back, I'm going to let you out. You can get out of line. You know how they do in elementary school? Step to the side.
Totally.
Step to the side. But we are not going to be in here and question our divinity of who we are, because we know who we are and we know what we can do. We know what we can do. We know what we're capable of. We may not have seen it as of yet, but it's more than possible. And this is what the world is calling for now, the new world anyway. those who can go beyond their perception. I don't really care what your perception is. In my personal opinion, your perception is what's keeping your ass down. Go further than your own perception. I have challenged myself to go beyond what I think. Who cares what I think? Because it is limitless. And if you only hold on to your perception, you will not grow beyond it. You will not. So we have to grow. We have to really grow up on earth. Someone is waiting for you to take your place so they can take theirs. Someone is waiting for you to finally love yourself, to be that example, so you can show the world what it feels like to love what you do and to do what you love. And to do it no matter what. I am not here because I just want to be of service. I love this. I'm doing this for me first. And then I love sharing it with you. But this is how we get caught up. You think that you're doing these things for other people. You can't do these things for other people. That's why I don't let you get away with saying, oh, I like to help. No, that's not the answer. What do you love?
Or it's supposed to be fun. No, I'm supposed to love it.
What do you love? What do you enjoy doing? What it can be fun, but it needs to be fun for you. What is fun for you? What do you enjoy doing? This is how we have turned ourselves into people pleasers. Because we're so busy and we've been taught to be of service. Yes, be of service. But before you get up and serve, you better make sure you serve yourself.
Serve yourself.
See, we've been told that that's arrogant. How dare you say you love what you do and you do it for you? How arrogant of you to say that. How arrogant of you to say that you're doing something for everybody else. How arrogant of you to say that. How elitist of you to say that.
Damn, Ms.Blue.
I'm saying, listen, y'all wanted me to come on in the daytime. Y'all wanted me to come on in the daytime. Listen, I'm always talking to myself, so I love it. You know, I'm taking one for the team every day, and I'm working to figure this out just like everybody here. We're all in this together, but we are all so very unique. And the only way that you are going to find that uniqueness, see, this is what this alignment is about. It's about getting you out of your comfort zone. It's challenging you. It's challenging you, literally. That's what you think? That's what you feel? Really? And so all of these things that you've been thinking about for the last couple of months, that you've been thinking about since October, November, that you said you was going to change, that you said you was never going to do, that you said you was going to stop doing, that you said you wasn't going to do anymore. It's now saying, do it. And if you don't do it, that's okay, because I'm going to line the shit up for you. And you ain't going to have no other choice but to do it.
Oh, my God. Okay.
You're either gonna do it, or you're gonna bow out. Or you're gonna be like Charlie and them on the corner. You know who Charlie and them is on the corner. Everybody knows Charlie and them on the corner. And they're talking about things they did in the 70s. But we in the year 20.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Because shoulda, coulda, woulda done killed more people on the planet than any disease, war, or any kind of famine. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You know, I should have been a singer. You know, I could have been famous. You know, I could have wrote a book. You know, I could have got married. You know, I should have did this. Yeah, but you didn't.
But you didn't.
But you didn't. And so now your days is to stand on the corner and to shoulda, coulda, woulda everything in your life. And everybody who comes got to hear your story. They got to look at your clothes. They got to look at your hair. And they got to see that you were still stuck back where you stuck. Is it 2007? Is it 2012? You know, where you stuck at? 2016, 2015? Where you stuck at? 2019? Some of us is still, we can't believe it's 2023. We stuck 18 months ago. We still in 2022 trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games until it's your time to answer that hotline. Because when that phone rings, baby, oh, you gonna pick up. That's not going to voicemail. You will pick it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you will pick that phone up. It's not going to voicemail. And it don't have no respect for voicemail full. Just think because your mailbox is full, that don't mean the message ain't going to get through. I'm just saying. No, lastly, let's get to the point. You wanted to know about rituals or things to possibly do for this solar eclipse. Now, stay with me. Here's my theory. I don't recommend doing rituals on no damn eclipse. Like what you trying to make happen. Let me tell you the last time I did a damn ritual on the eclipse.
You know, I'm a newbie. I'm really good with trusting my intuition, but this is I'm new.
I almost warped my ass up out of here. That is
okay, and I ain't trying to do that.
And the only reason I say that, and this is something that our ancestors really have. Big Toe said, "You making me choke on your sandwich."
Don't choke, please don't.
Yeah, don't
please
choke.
Finish your thought.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh my goodness. But I don't recommend it. I do not recommend on an eclipse. Eclipse is here really making us go within. It's your time to get intimate with your soul. If there is sort of some ritualistic act I would encourage you to do, it's just to sit with yourself. Either yourself alone,
I can definitely do that,
or be around your loved ones. The truth of the matter is we are already in the eclipse. This is really the truth. We can't see it yet. The physical crossing over and that alignment has not swept over yet. But we are in the eclipse energy. And this particular energy of this eclipse, it's going to last us for a while. This is not some wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. This ain't no 2-minute minute act. Not man. My bad. This is not some 2-minute act. This it's going to last a while.
Right.
It's going to last a while. And so if you haven't yet, I would say prior to is a great time to get clear on what things are coming up for you going forward and what kind of commitments and sacrifices are you willing to make to go forward in this way. And you don't have to have it figured out like 1, 2, 3, 4 step. We're not doing Sierra here. You just need to know how to, I know, I'm sorry. You just need to go forward, right? And then you need to write, what are you going to stop doing? And before we start naming people, because I know we all got a shitload of people we want to just put that line
just
through.
Quit them.
And that may be necessary as well. But I want you to first, before you go outside, you go inside and you say to yourself, what do I need to stop? What thoughts do I need to stop thinking? What do I need to stop entertaining? See, we entertain a lot of bullshit. But what things within yourself, because I sat down and did this with myself a couple of days ago. This is why y'all ain't heard from me in a while. Because it kind of got me a little, I was a little shook. And I said, this is what I have to stop doing. I have to stop doing this. I really got to look at, what it is that I'm feeling for myself. Like, honestly, what am I feeling, and allowing myself to feel that. And then I need to
sit down and take that emotional appraisal.
That's right. Just
I've
take
really
that.
not
Just
done
take that without bringing other people into the scenario.
Precisely. Oh, totally.
You can't say mama did, daddy did, sister did, brother did, friend did, they did, fakeness this, they did that. Nobody's supposed to be here. Just you inside. And then say, what am I going to stop doing? Now, I recognize we are multidimensional beings, and some of us are sensitive. So some of you really have to learn how to put energy cloaks around yourself until you can learn how to build your energy up strong enough that you don't let shit seep in like you just wide open. Because that's what
Did you say energy cloak?
Yes. An energetic cloak, which means that you stop other people's energy from connecting to yours. Code word means you need to learn how to strengthen your aura. And that's okay if we are in May the 2nd, 2023, and you don't know how to do that yet. That's fine. Meanwhile, protect yourself before you wreck yourself.
Before you wreck yourself. Oh, God.
If you know you sensitive, if you know when you go in this person's energy and it's making you go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in a bad way, then you don't need to be around that person. You need to limit that, and you need to put an energy barrier. Take a pink light is a good light to use.
Okay.
Because pink is going to help balance out the rest of your frequency. So pink is great to use. And if you want to get real jazzy with that pink, I want you to mix some silver in there. Oh, thank you. Here comes the spirits. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. So you're going to mix that pink. Oh, I love it. You're going to mix that pink, and then you're going to mix that silver. Yeah, we in the galactic frequencies right now, you guys. So, and they all showing up. But see, what they don't realize is we not fixing to start the show. They late. The show... They not fit. They done knocked Lumberjack. I get, you know what? They done knocked Lumberjack off the. See, you know, I'll just have to let them know that we already started the show. The show is not starting. But anyway, yes, a whole bunch of spirits just came through. So let me finish saying what I'm saying about protecting your energy. And believe you me, I really despise that word protection just because I know that there's other ways to do that and you really don't know how to have to protect yourself. But in all fairness, we're all can be in different points in our lives and at different times. And so if you're feeling like you're extra sensitive to energies around you, you can take a pink light. And then I want you to look at the digital art here for the show tonight. And if you want to see this, you can come over to YouTube and you see the flashing light there. And there's a point where the light is changing from different colors and it sort of goes to green and then it goes to silver. I want you to visualize the light, you covering yourself with that form of silver and covering yourself in that silver light, just like a bubble. The reason I want you to use pink and silver because pink is going to allow you to still be able to pick up on energy around you, but it's not going to stick to you. All right? It's not going to stick to you and you won't feel the emotional impact of that energy. So it will help you. The silver is just going to allow that energy to just be in a continuous flow. And then you want to sit down and you want to charge that energy shield up. And you can use whatever. You can use your favorite quote, but make it something from you. And you can put, just like you charge your water or just like you're clearing a crystal, you're going to put that energy in there. So before you leave the house. And then I need you, before you make your energy bubble, to get yourself in the highest frequency possible. Listen to me. Get in the highest frequency possible. And once you're in, do not make a energy shield when you're in low frequency. Get in the highest frequency possible. And you do that by really just going back and tapping into your self-love or something that made you extremely happy. It could be a memory, a feeling, and then you want to go ahead and make it. It works best. It will last all day when you are in the highest frequency possible. And then visualize the pink, just like the boy in the plastic bubble. Then you're just going to put that shield around you, because I recognize we got a lot of star beings, a lot of star seeds, and some of us are just very, very sensitive. And honestly, we're living in sensitive times. And so that's the reason you want to be able to do that. So what else I was going to tell you, Lumberjack? So that's number one. But I would recommend that you do any rituals or any kind of journaling or writing, that you do this now. And you take the day of the 5th and you just chill out if you feel that in your spirit. But even if you're out and about and you're just out, even if you're out in these cosmic streets, make sure you stay present, because being present is going to be your best defense of having access to all of your spiritual gifts. Being present, right? And by being present, then you're going to be able to listen to your intuition, both when you're in the cosmic streets and both when you're out and about. And yes, the 5th is Cinco de Mayo. It's Cinco de Mayo. Beautiful day of celebration, right? Around the world. and schools are going to be closed on the 5th. Well, this eclipse is bringing out a lot. We got the energy of Scorpio, we got Mars. And so, as much love and light as we are about, it's a lot of people dealing with a lot of things that is going to come out. And we've already been seeing this in so many different ways that is coming out in a very sort of kind of violent, kind of chaotic way. So you want to make sure that you are staying balanced and you are being aware. If you find yourself getting a little too irritated or agitated about things, take some time away from yourself. Just chill out. Just chill out, you know, because this is causing a great eclipse. It's coming. A great eclipse is coming. But this is nothing for us to fear. It's to bring about awareness so that for those of us who have chosen to take this path of being a part of the teachers, a part of the leaders, a part of those helping with Earth ascension, that we can stay on the path that we have chosen, at this time. And so think about some of the thoughts and things that you need to get rid of. Think about what you're going to start moving forward with. You know, think about the relationships you have in your life, because at this time you're going to be seeking something meaningful, not things that are on the surface. You're going to want something that goes deep. The energy of Scorpio is about being deep in depth. And this is what we need. This is going to be our last Scorpio, you know, because the nodes are in Scorpio and Taurus. And this is the last time for, I think, almost 8 or 9 years that we are going to have this axle, which was not an easy one. This has been very tough. Moving through these ascension points, we've been learning, we've been growing, and some of us have really, really gotten some lessons in such very, very tough ways. Don't forget and never forget who you are. And stay grounded in who you are. Lead with love. Allow your intuition to guide you. And trust in what you feel, because that's going to also give you an indication. And so we definitely want to be here for everyone, but we have to make sure we're taking care of ourselves. And I will tell you guys, a lot of different things are on the horizon. I'm not going to go into everything here. I told you all a couple of weeks back that I was getting ready to make some changes as far as when the remix will come on, the day, the night, this and that. I also let you all know last year that there is a possibility that I would be tapering down some of my one-on-one sessions. I've been doing this for the last couple of years because I want the freedom to be able to move around. I want the freedom to be able to teach more classes and do it in groups. And, you know, we've had self-invested now for going on 10, 12 years. And there's some ways that I really want to grow that. And there are some things that I have channeled that Spirit has given me as far as the direction of the remix and just our soul group and the things that I want to share with the world, that the only way for me to be able to do that is I cannot constantly be doing readings. And here's the other thing. I know how powerful you all are. I know how divine you all are. And I would rather you take a class from me and learn so that you can do it and you can pass that on and share it with in your works and your studies and your loved ones and in the things that you're doing in the world, to be able to do it for yourself. I've told you all, the work that I do, every single one of us in this world can do this. And that's been a part of my mission for a long time, to let you know that everybody can do this. We are all psychic. What I'm doing, all of us have the ability to do it. Every single one of us. And we have different ways that we can begin to do this. And maybe you don't want to show up like me, but maybe you do. Maybe this is what you're feeling called to do. And I would love to be able to share some of the things that I've learned and learning with you. And for those of you who just want to know how to do it so you can do it for yourself, it is time that we do that. We have more than how many billion people on the planet? On the planet. We don't have enough people. We don't have enough StarSeeds that are leading the way. We do not have enough that is out here, that is helping, that is assisting. And so I want you all to really step into your authentic space. The other thing that is connected with Pluto and this energy of Aquarius and Saturn and Pluto and Pisces, it's looking for uniqueness. And so these things that you're feeling, these likes for certain things and then dislike for certain things, or not being sure, is a part of this transformation that the whole entire planet is going through, because it is forcing you to find what is unique about you. Yes, we are all one, but every single one of us cannot become a part of the oneness if we don't understand our uniqueness, because each one of us is an expression in that wholeness from God, the universe, the divine, most high, whatever you choose to call it. And you have to find your uniqueness. And so you're going to see some big themes that come up on the planet. And these are some channels that I got. I know I said I was going to stop, but I really, a spirit is just telling me to go with this message. So I'm going to put it out here. Is that some of the things that's going to come up big on the radar is water. And I'm not just talking about in select places. I'm talking about all over the world. I'm talking about water and our water supply and understanding the uniqueness about water. We live on a planet that is mostly water, yet we cannot drink the water, most of the water on the planet. And so we need to be very, very mindful of the waters on the planet. And I'm talking about particularly our drinking water, because that's going to become more crucial than we're seeing. Even when it comes to our food, it's going to be our water. So I want to encourage you all to continue blessing the water before you drink the water, activating your water, charging your water up when you are putting water in your body. And I used to go into this big saying to tell you all what I feel and messages I personally perceived about certain kinds of water. But I will tell you this: as long as the water receive reverse osmosis, it doesn't have to be anything special. You have a sophisticated and unique being that you're dealing with, called your body. I'm not telling you to go get some filthy, dirty water, but I'm telling you that your water doesn't have to be. This whole thing about being alkaline, we have to rethink this. And I think that this has been something that has been taken over by pop culture. And I've said this for years, and I caught a lot of flack for it. But I see now that there are some ways that people understand that trying to make your body completely alkaline is the worst thing you can do. You understand, this is not, it's almost like certain medicine, they tell you you can only take for a limited use. And so when you are talking about making things alkaline and the body needs to be alkaline, that is great. That is excellent when you are trying to get rid of some sort of disease. But you cannot keep your body in an alkaline state. It will kill you, literally. It is the worst thing you can do for your body. So we have to make sure we are using discernment with these practices, with these natural herbs that we are talking about, with these different kinds of positions we are talking about. Some people can be vegan all of their life. A lot of that depends on their past lives, and it also depends on what constellation and other hybrid beings they are. If you are not made of those same frequencies, it may not work for you. So you have to get really good about listening to your body. You have to be really good about listening to your higher self. And that needs to be your first and foremost. That needs to be the doctor you seek. That needs to be the healer you listen to first and foremost. Second, there's going to be some major upheaval when it comes to our medical world. And I also want you all, anyone here who's taking any kind of medication or working with any kind of herbs or any kind of natural remedies, one of the things that is on the highlight is you need to be very aware and make sure that you are not poisoning your system. And I'll tell you what I mean from that, because I seen something that showed a poison symbol in a vision when I was walking by the store the other day. And so this is what I want you to do. You need to start writing these things down. And you need to recognize that when you put something in your mouth, even before you put something in your mouth, you are causing a chemical reaction, because all of the bacteria, the mitochondria, and the things inside of you, these things, when you introduce something new to that universe, it becomes something different. And you need to educate yourself. Question everything. And when I say question everything, I know y'all are good about questioning people outside of yourself, but question the things even that you think you know. Do your research. And the first research has to start with you listening to your intuition and listening to your heart. This is the first research and questioning that has to go. And be good record keepers. We are all scribes on the planet Earth. And just like we have the Akashic records that holds all the records of everything that has ever taken place, you need to start recording things in your life. Record, especially on those days that you feel amazing and you feel good. You need to start recording, what did you do that day? What happened that day? What thoughts did you do? That you entertained that day? How did you move your body? What was the foods that you were eating? Because some of you are trying to figure out why you feel the way you feel. Well, in order for you to understand what is going on, you need to make sure that you have a record of it somewhere. So make sure that you are doing that. So if you're having days that you are down and that you are sad and you are depressed, which is nothing wrong with that, we're going to experience that from time to time. But some of you are staying in this state and you are staying there way too long. Way too long. It is not designed for you to be in that lower frequency for that long, because it slows down your blood. It takes your heart out of its natural rhythm. It throws your lymphatic system. It becomes backed up. It causes your liver to stop functioning. It causes your kidneys and your adrenals to work overtime. Your large intestines becomes tight. The veins in your heart become stiff. So staying in a high frequency is not just good for your mind. It is good for your whole being, and that's what you need to do. You need to be looking at yourself as a whole, complete being. Stop separating your mind from your body, because what is impacting your mind is impacting every part of you. And what is impacting your body is impacting every part of you. It's impacting your world. It is creating your future. It is impacting generations to come. The things that we are doing right now is changing what your tomorrow will look like. Energy goes where thought flows. Remember, the universe doesn't give you what you want, it gives you what you are. So be committed to being who you are. Be committed to that and be willing to make sacrifices for that. And sometimes those sacrifices is saying no, saying no. And sometimes those sacrifices is saying yes, right? That's why we have to have discernment. But it does require you to do your work. You're not going to get around the work. You're not. And you have to love yourself. 90% of the challenges you're dealing with, you will be able to overcome and even eliminate, whether it's physical, mental, or spiritual, if you would just take the time to really invest in yourself. This is why self-invested is so important. You have to invest in yourself and you have to love yourself. It is not the words you speak, but it is a totally ingrained feeling. It's a feeling. It's an undeniable feeling. And if you can't figure out how to love yourself, think of someone or something that you love, whether it's a pet, whether it's a child, whether it's a loved one, and get into that feeling and then transfer that energy back to yourself. This is how you get out of the matrix. This is how you come out of the 3D world. You want to know how to get to the 5D world. This is the way you get out of it. And as much as we all can talk, you can't talk your way into 5D. You can't. So, I think I said enough. I hear the crickets chirping. And we had a good time here. I am going to ask for an ask whether you are listening to this now live with us, or if you are listening in the future, or even if you came from the past to join us to this present time. I'm going to ask that you do come back and that you leave me a high frequency from your higher self. Comment underneath the show. And let me know your takeaways. I would love to hear that. I would love to hear your takeaways from today's share. I also would love to hear your takeaways. I may put a survey up about some different dates and times, so we'll wait on that. But I would love to hear from you all. And I also would love to hear from you if you want to add some particular subject or something you would like for us to discuss going forward. You know, if you would put that there as well, too. I think it's beautiful that we can put the stars and the hearts and all of these signs and symbols up. But I'm going to request that you step that shit up. And I'm going to need to know that I am speaking to the genius in you when you are commenting on the show. And I want to say thank you, Dennis. Thank you for the super chat donation. I want you to do that. I will see you all in these cosmic streets. There is more to come. I want us all to be safe. I want us all to be in love, in a high vibration. Take it easy on yourself. We have this eclipse that is coming through. So, listen, we got to be here for it. Some of you need to have a very tough conversation, but this is the day that you need to get ready to get yourself amped up to have that conversation that you know you needed to have with who you needed to have it, when you needed to have it, and to say what you need to say, because the window of opportunity is here for you. And as long as you lead with love, you don't have to sit there and make up something. You can come from your heart. I challenge you all to make sure that you know that some of the most precious things in the world that you have, that is worth more than gold and it's worth more than anything that we could have, is really your energy. And I trust that you cherish that. You hold it sacred, you hold it in high love, and you see others' energy the same way and you treat it as such. Well, I love you all. I love you all, Star Beans on Planet Remix. We're going to get ready to get out of here. This was so much fun. I enjoyed speaking with you. For everyone on the line, and boy, oh boy, it's a lot of you guys on the phone lines. Don't forget, if you have not liked and subscribed, please do that. If you know someone else that possibly could hear these words and it can be good for them, I want to encourage you to pass the show on to them. Let's see if we can go ahead and bump this thing up out in this cosmos so our soul family can find us. So peace and love. We're going to get out of here for now. I will see you all in these cosmic streets. Love you, soul family. Love you so much. And thank you all for being a part of Planet Remix. Peace and love. Ciao.